faith in me. Expecto Patronum! Expecto day forth, you put your faith in me. Expecto Patronum! Expecto From this day forth, you put your faith in me. Expecto Patronum! You put your faith in me. Expecto Patronum! Expecto
Prefix and welcome to the Caspian Sea. No one really knows what incites creativity. No one really knows what builds great lore. But in the Caspian Sea, our adventurers find out that saving the maiden or catching the criminal may change their whole perspective on what it means to be a hero. Or a villain. Our adventure starts on a mercenary ship out at sea at the dead of night. Blasted by swells, our heroes make their way to shore to recover a relic worth its weight in gold. Soon after recovering it, they realize that the world's in greater danger than they thought. What once was a bustling slaving town controlled by man was liberated by the adventuring party. After freeing the elven slaves, Kaer Morhen has taken on new leadership. Scrog. A retired warmonger found an insatiable lust for gold and power, but he uses his riches to gather favor in hopes of maintaining an iron grip on Kaer Morhen and its surrounding sea colonies. H. Buford Davenport III. On the run from his kin, this dragonborn abandons his hierarchy after he realizes that they are trying to end the world by enslaving its mind. Finnick. A dwarf of the Moradin faith, studies a rare disease that causes the infected to crave fresh blood. Finnick swears an oath of vengeance against the one that killed his mother and turned his father, but soon realizes that the disease itself can be used for other means. Edmund. Though small in size, this wizard has not only mastered the art of wizardry, but has learned the art of song and verse. Not much is known about his past, but he's willing to tell the tale over an ale to those who will listen. Fisker. A gnome adept at combining martial firearms with runic magic, he always keeps a few clockwork surprises up his sleeve for special circumstances. Fisker is trying to get home to his people when he is thrusted into a world of chaos with little hope of survival. Davos. Born of night, this drow finally realizes that evil can be used for useful and dramatic ends. But unbeknownst to him, his family has appeared in Kaer Morhen looking for him. Will his secret remain, or will he have to ask the other party members for help? Zen. Curiosity often gets the better of him. Why wait and ask questions when you can venture forward and find out for yourself? Willing to risk anything for new and exciting songs and stories, Zen more often than not finds himself in a predicament that should have been easily avoided. But beware, the sea is a harsh mistress and has wants and needs of its own. Survival is not guaranteed in the Caspian Sea, and new faces and new characters begin to emerge. Can our heroes set aside their differences for the greater good? Can our heroes set aside their desire for monetary gain? Can our heroes bring together countless races to fight at World's End? We intend to find out. Welcome to Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, the Caspian Sea.
Makes sense. I read more.
Absolutely, that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, like I read excerpts that are like,
hi everyone,
shit like that.
Welcome.
Like, you know, I mean, like I can take you to like bibliographies of the situation that like where whoever I read the excerpt from pulled their excerpt from.
Yeah,
or someone who's done the information, like the actual read on the and the studies on it too.
I'm the same way, dude. Like if
like I'm not sitting trying to read a 1,500-page fucking thing on, you know, the Pythagorean theorem. If I can just tell you that a squared plus b squared equals c squared.
No, I'm the biggest poser you'll ever meet. Like if I'm in a trivia contest or something, and there's a literature category, I'll get every question, but I haven't read one of the books. I just read
100%.
just enough so that I can pretend I've read them, and then I move on. Because it's not actually being smart is not important. It's the appearance of being smart that's important.
Right, 100%. I tell people that my intelligence is thick as the foil on a scratch-off ticket, because once you get past like entry level knowledge of something, I'm gone. You know what I mean? Like you want to get into like an intermediate conversation about something that's like deep thought. Like I'm probably going to hold my own in there. But like, dude, I'm holding on to like the grasps of like the 4 pages I read of a 1,400-page thing.
That's it. Yeah. If I ever had to talk to a college graduate in any subject, I'd be crying within 10 minutes.
Oh man, so like my dad's best friend is an owner of a pharmacy, and like he is stupid smart, like intimidating smart. You know what I mean? And like every time I get near the guy, I'm like, I just don't talk.
Oh, that's off-putting.
Oh, I talk with him all the time, but like, dude, he is because he'll agree with you, and then he'll show you why him agreeing with you is just to show you that you were wrong.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
Probably
just gotta keep the top of the
used to.
conversation with things that you know.
That guy close.
All right, so you ready to go there, Caleb?
He's super.
I'm
close.
ready, yeah,
let's
we're
go.
ready.
Let's start, guys.
All right, who wants to give the recap?
I
Not
left early,
okay.
so I probably shouldn't. Yeah.
Okay, I can recap as much as I remember.
Okay.
Okay, so we are on a boat. We are sailing from Karamoran. We realize that there is a Dragonborn boat behind us. We've tried to evade it unsuccessfully. And an apparition of Buford, Uncle Buford, that is. Balthazar, yeah, Buford's uncle, shows up on the boat and talks to Finnick for a second, and then Finnick comes down to wake up Scrog. Scrog comes up, tries to reason with the man, but of course, he's Dragonborn, so he is completely irrational. And so now he's trying to kill us.
Balthazar
And-
is trying to kill us.
Yeah,
Yes,
he's
Balthazar
trying to
is
get
trying to kill us.
he's trying to get my spell that I locked all of the artifacts in underneath the monastery. He's trying to get me to give him the code to unlock it so he can take the artifacts.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's wonderful. It's lovely. I
Yeah,
have
that
heard.
got stolen by the guy who looked like Sean when you first got back from your last adventure. And
The guy was a
The-
copy of Sean. Like he was
he-
pretending to
he-
be Sean.
He was a
Yeah,
shapeshifter.
he looked like Sean.
Awesome.
And the last thing that we left on was the sound of a single cannon crash, and the
Yeah,
ship in the
can't fire.
distance going.
I say, yeah, we don't know if it's hit us yet.
Yeah, it's going broadside to you, so it had to turn to fire its cannons.
Run me through
Yeah.
this doppelganger thing really quick, if you don't mind, again.
Okay, so a few sessions back, when we came back to Karamoran from New Haven, Sean went to go check on some things, and his Dwarven buddies told him that he had already come back and collected these things that he had tried to check on. And we had deducted that there was a shapeshifter or of the sorts, someone who had taken full identity of Finnick to the point that his Dwarven consorts recognized him and gave him passage downstairs to get the stuff, and then he
We
stole
have
it.
no leads on that.
Yeah, they took the safe that
We
it was
have
in.
the lead
but-
of. Oh damn!
They took the safe that it was in, but because it's locked with my personal code on it, that they need me to be able to open it. And
Right,
when the
and
guy
do you have
showed
any
up, he
suspects?
appeared to me trying to get me to get it. And I'm like, I don't want to talk to you, man. I got nothing to do with you. I don't give a fuck if you want the artifacts or not. I have other things that are more important to deal with. And I went and woke up Honky and made him talk to him.
So
It's
who do we
actually-
think is the doppelganger?
We don't know.
Buford's code, because Sean made Buford give the code. And I don't remember what you said. It was like poop shoot or something like that.
It's probably
Poop shoot sounds right.
The password that we always use for everything.
Yeah, poop shoot sounds right. Been to
Okay.
the chest, been to the grave.
So
Yeah, I think I know what you
that's pretty much it. Took our turns running the boat. They caught us and cannon mode.
got. All right, I'm
Right.
gonna take one last
And
crack at
Scrog-
this. Do we have any
Scrog is-
suspects on who is impersonating Finnick?
No, we everybody
we
chose to
always
ignore
try.
that side
I keep
quest.
missing that in the simultaneous.
The
No,
only
it was
reason I
always
even
on the-
know that
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
It was always on the list of shit to do, but it was never priority.
Okay.
Right. And then
Fucking
the only
room
reason
full
we
of
know where it
Canadians in
happened,
here.
the only reason that we know what happened was because Balthazar showed up asking for the codes. So we now
Ah.
know what the box is.
Okie dokie. I'm through delaying things. Let's carry on. Do we have a map
Alright,
of the
well-
boat and all that fun shit?
Roll for initiative.
Oh!
Alrighty.
That's terrible.
That's really bad too. And then I add my charisma modifier to it, so mine's 15.
Does anybody
was-
want to share any interesting abilities that they acquired when they leveled to level 6?
I get
I
an
didn't
extra
get-
attack, and I also
oh wait, yeah. Hang on a second.
Yeah, I get another dice to my.
I got another attack and 2 new spells. 3 new spells technically. I got Find Steed, Misty Step, and Hold Person.
Sweet. Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah, and all the rest
I
of it, yeah.
I need Caleb to push this one out. Actually, I don't think it matters. I just get to do it. Like it's just flavor.
Oh,
I get a feature, a new path feature, and if we go to classes, barbarian, and then go to the thing I chose, which was totem. Spirit Seeker, I get aspect of the beast. At 6th level, you gain the magical benefit based on the totem animal of your choice. You can choose the same animal you selected at 3rd animal or a different one.
Okay.
Get around top of my stuff.
Nice boat.
Okay.
Oh,
So
it gets nicer. You wait for it. I can't seem to manipulate the tokens, though. Can you guys manipulate the tokens?
It's the lock that's on the top of the picture.
yeah, we can move.
I can.
I can't.
All right. So the one that I'm choosing out of that is the eagle, and it's because you gain the eyesight of an eagle. You can see up to 1 mile away with no difficulty, able to discern even fine details as though looking at something no more than 100 feet away from you. Additionally, dim light doesn't impose disadvantage on your wisdom perception checks.
All right. Keep it.
Yeah,
Keep a note of that for now, and
Mhm.
we'll move from there.
it's gonna take me a week to review these character sheets when I start. Fuck.
The big question is, can you use that ability at the same time you're raging as a bear totem?
Yeah, as long as I'm attuned to it, I don't understand why I couldn't.
It's a question for later. We'll read up on it.
Oh, well, it's a feature. It's not an attack.
Yeah, but it's still something we got to read up on. I need to be able to understand it.
Let's go.
All right, so I am not on the board and I cannot move tokens.
You sure aren't.
You are not on the board.
I'm just trying to get my ability to move. Okay, I'm able to move them now. Okay. Very good. All right.
And
so,
I can move me. There, that's all I need.
Davos is below deck with Edmund, so we're off here. And Fisker is manning the sails, I believe. Or were you driving the boat, Fisker? You were driving.
Yeah, because
Are
he's
you
small and tiny.
sure?
Yeah.
I thought
Yeah.
I had walked up the side of the crow's nest.
That happened earlier. Whenever.
Oh,
you were
okay.
trying to-
All right, I'll be driving. I'm down. I don't think my character knows how to drive the boats, but we can retcon it in. Maybe they taught me. They taught me.
You just
All right.
inherited Buford's sailing skills.
Yeah, all I gotta do is hold the wheel straight.
All right. So they turned broadside. You can see the port. You can see it. It's a ways away, but you can see it. And you do figure that you'll be okay if you get to the port, that they wouldn't allow this ship to destroy you.
Okay.
But you hear a cannon, and this wakes you up, Davos. And Davos and Scrog, you get a disadvantage on all skill checks.
Hang on a second, because it's been 4 hours, so Davos would have got a full
Yeah.
sleep.
All right, just Scrog then. Disadvantage on, and you didn't get a full rest, did you, Scrog?
No, I only got 2
And you
hours.
took cocoa leaves. Okay, so you're gonna take 2 levels of exhaustion. 2
minus 2.
levels of exhaustion. I fucking
You
clicked
add
on my
that, or can
Oculus
I
app.
add that? Do I add that?
Oh,
Just minus.
you'll make a note of it. I don't think there's a way. to do
Oh
it in the
yeah.
character sheet.
Caleb, do you want to give me 15 for my initiative because it doesn't add my charisma modifier? That's from one of my abilities there.
Skadoosh. I think you can go into your. If you click on the tennis racket to the left of your AC, there's a miscellaneous. Put it in there.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
You might have to roll again though.
Oh, it is in there, but it's not doing it.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Let us do crazy shit.
Well, you are
All right. Yeah. So
you are already
Wait,
get a
what did I
bonus.
roll?
You
Oh
are,
yeah, I only rolled a 4. Yeah, so that's right.
you go.
Never mind, it's doing it now. We did that another time. I forgot.
So you are a total of what?
12.
13?
Yeah, no, 12.
Oh,
It's doing it now.
13,012. Got it.
Yeah, 1300. I'm down for that initiative. Let's go. 1300. Hit first like 6 times.
No. All right. So I need a d20, and I'm gonna roll this d20, and I want.
Bring it, bitch.
What's your dexterity? Actually, here's how we'll do this. Fisker, roll a dexterity saving throw.
11.
All right. So single cannon fire, and it bounces through the rigging on the boat, ripping a couple ropes, but you're still able to go. And they look like they're readying for another a volley.
Don't
And
mind
then
that.
we'll go to the top of the round. Davos, you hear the cannon fire and the ball fly overhead.
Okay, I wake up with a startle and look around. No one's around me, so I'm just gonna run upstairs.
Okay, so you
Yell
can
out
use your
to
move
everyone.
action to get just to the top of the. I'll move you to the top of the stairs, and then that'll be your move right here.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see myself doing too much more. Or maybe I'll just take. Can I take a double move?
Yep.
Yeah, so I'll just take a double move.
So you'll have to decide amongst yourselves. You can talk kind of freely, as long as it isn't too long, and then I'll cut you off and make your turns. But what you're gonna do, what the plan is.
Okay, I'm gonna go there and straddle up the ropes, try and get them
Okay.
pulled tight again.
All right. So you're ready to begin fixing the ropes on your next action.
Okay.
Got it. Okay. So let's go up here to Fisker.
So what happened to Balthazar?
His astral projection faded.
Oh, okay, so he's gone.
Oh, we need to escape! Everybody tauten the sails, or whatever the fuck you do.
Do you have a
Great.
schematic for like how many of us it takes to make the boat go as fast as possible? Like, do we know this?
All of you would be helpful. Yeah.
We need to outrun them. Would anyone else like to drive? I'm not so good at this.
I don't think you'd be much good at anything else either.
I can climb up the mast at regular move speed, sir. Someone else take the wheel. I can get up there and fix it right up. Woo!
He takes off at that noise. He takes off in this direction. He uses his full movement speed to do whatever he needs to do to help the boat go faster the most. I don't know how to say
All right,
it.
Finnick will grab the wheel, I guess.
So you're gonna head towards the center then and try and fix the rigging.
Yeah, exactly that. Using any benefit that I can derive from my shoes of climbing.
Okay. All right. So you get up and you're quickly assessing what you'll need to do to begin fixing it. Right. So you're up there. You're ready to start fixing. It's gonna be repairing ropes, and it'll probably take like you and Davos to begin fixing the sail. So it's come loose a little bit. So to get full wind, you'd probably have to like tie another rope on and throw it down to tighten the down one side of the sail. But I'm not even gonna make you roll for it because your engineering abilities. You can immediately see what needs to be done.
So Fisker scurries up there. You can tell he's completely in his element. Shimmies up the fucking pole. He looks back and you can see the wind blowing his hair and he's bobbing back and forth. He's just clinging to the pole. When Finnick takes over the steering wheel, he gives him a little salute. Then he immediately puts his head down and starts going to work. And then he looks over his shoulder and he starts making a bunch of noises like he does to communicate with the beast. And he's like, and you can hear him barking orders at Plumbart.
Okay. Next up will be Audrey and Plumbart.
Yeah, what is Plumbart's orders? Plumbart's got the kid, right?
Plumbart's got the what?
The kid.
Child.
Does he?
I didn't think so, but the child is here.
Oh, I thought we made Plumbart into this, like, stroller thing.
Chancy holder.
Yeah,
He's a wolf now. We retconned it, remember?
We did?
I asked permission to retcon him into the steel wolf when I made the portrait from that hero thing.
All right.
All right, so the
I'm
baby's
steering
got
with a baby in my
seriously-
hands. Let's go.
We can.
The baby's down with Edmund.
Did we say that the baby like was getting protection from Plumbar? Because if so, I don't want to change that. I just forgot.
No, I
don't
think
know,
we were
I don't
just using
remember.
it as like a fucking
Okay.
ram.
Why don't we have Plumbar just take the baby below deck?
Okay.
All right. So,
So
let's
Pl-
put the baby on the back of Plumbart. Plumbart's, let's say he's like holding the baby there somehow because he's a magic steel wolf, and you see the steel wolf just fucking charging down below deck, and he's got the kid on the back, and the kid seems like he doesn't know what's going on, but there he goes. So he's safely below deck, and I think Gaudry too is just going to be like, let's just put him in my bag. Let's put her in my bag. Put it in my bag. Yeah, so
in the bag.
if it's allowed, I don't know whether it can or not, but if it can provide any benefit to assisting with the rigging, we'll allow it to do so. It can manipulate using force, but it's just tiny, so we'll just say that maybe it's floating around Fisker, helping him like a little, in whatever way.
Okay.
How far
So
away
it's-
is the
it's
ship?
floating around his head?
How far away is the ship?
Mm-hmm.
What's the range of a cannon?
Actual
A
range?
couple, like a couple 100 feet, probably.
And are they still pointing towards us, or are they starting to straighten out to pursue?
No, they're behind you with their broadside towards you.
Okay, understood.
So yeah,
Just on.
getting ready to fire a cannon volley from the looks of it. Like all the cannon, and it's a big ship. Like it looks expensive. It was a big galleon. So it's got a
300
ton of cannon
yards.
ports. 300 yards. What's
Is
that
the
in feet?
maximum distance
American. What's that in feet?
American.
100
The yard is
feet?
3 feet, so like 1,000
just
feet,
under a quarter
900
mile.
feet.
100 yards short of a quarter mile. 900 feet.
900 feet.
God, guys.
All right, so they're about 900 feet away.
Okay, so they're at the extremities of their cannons.
Their cannons all have arms. They're like, we have extremities. They're loading themselves.
The same thing, Ben. I pictured the same thing. They're shaking hands with the cannons. Hoggy thinks
Roll
that
another
we're
12 for your
smartasses, and he's
fucking
right
life,
too, but
Strong.
it's still funny.
That was amazing.
Jesus Christ! Look at
What
his
is it?
life. 73.
Yeah,
what
so I
about it?
think it rolled our life for us again, eh?
Yeah,
What?
I think so too.
Yeah.
I
it
didn't
Are we
rolled
get-
just
our life.
leaving it that way?
I definitely did not get that privilege. I rolled my life. It was 4. I went up 4 plus my con mod, and now I'm
How-
43 instead of 37 or 36.
I'm at
Just,
70.
I don't care. Just so you're aware.
Like, how do you... Yeah, see, that's the thing. When I
This
leveled up, it
problems
just did
we
it.
can deal with later.
I'm a
Problems we can deal with later.
Okay.
Yeah, we can. All right, go ahead. Strong.
Scrog. Okay, so these guys are 800 feet away. We're on a long ship. What's the range? Okay, so Fisker, what's the range on your homunculus there?
Range? Oh, it goes wherever it likes.
Jesus.
What's the chances of you firing the homunculus's astral blast at their sails? Is
Oh,
700
like the
feet.
range of its attack. It's like touch or
Yeah.
15 feet. It's like 15 feet.
Right, but like it could fly the 800 feet to get there, and then just fart on them.
It could.
Can it? It doesn't have a movement speed?
It would take a long, long time for it to get there.
No, it wouldn't, because we are moving at X amount of speed. So his movement speed would be at like twice or whatever the fuck it is what we're moving and what that ship's moving. So like
Oh,
the
I know what
ship's
you
moving.
mean. The ship's speed
Yeah.
would be added.
I
Yeah.
probably
so
think
the
it would
ship's
be like
moving at-
Hedwig getting shot down in the fucking 7th fucking
Yeah.
Harry Potter
Anyway,
movie.
he's not sending his beloved Audrey 2 out to the fucking enemy ship on a suicide mission. No. That's just fucking lifeline, bro.
I mean, at
This
this point,
is,
you're a dead man. At this point, you're a dead man.
Nope, this is the little
The heal
this is the
bot.
thing that's gonna heal you when you're about to die. It's in the shape of a flying Venus flytrap now, if you didn't know.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, Skrog is going
It
to
flies
go
by
up
opening and closing its mouth very rapidly.
take the slack out of the lines
And it goes
and
arf, arf,
tighten
arf,
the
arf, arf.
valence.
All right. So Scrog, I want you to make with disadvantage. Like you're just feeling fucking drained. You've had
Right.
enough of this bullshit. Make an athletics check with disadvantage.
Oh no, is he gonna bide and fall down the stairs?
Biden fall down the stairs.
Ugh.
No, but he's not very useful at helping. All right. Coming
Rolled a
up,
4, still got 11 though, guys. So
Edmund's sleeping. And Finnick.
Okay, first things first, gonna steer the boat in a direction so that the very back of the boat is pointed at their boat, albeit less area to get hit, and make sure not to slam it on the rocks and just zigzag away from them.
Just become
All
one
right.
of them warships.
Let's
I'm also
do
gonna place the shield on my back and give a prey to Morden that a cannonball doesn't rip through the back of the boat directly into my
Smart.
spine.
Yeah.
Oh, trust me, I had this planned out from the second I took the wheel.
roll a dex check.
Of course, it's a dex check. It's always a fucking.
Acrobatics.
It doesn't matter. It's the same thing. It's still 0.
that's what happens when you look like a small refrigerator running around.
Look at that.
Champion roll.
You look like an
All
Autobot
right.
that got fucked up.
Morden is
Anything
watching,
else?
Sean.
Sean?
Well, I can't really walk away from the wheel, but I can also
Not really.
I can also scream to somebody to get up in the crow's nest and guide us in.
Isn't Fisker and Davos already up there?
No, they're fixing
Fisker
shit,
could go
isn't
up
it?
there.
In the sails. But Fisker acknowledges your request and he says, "Understood, sir."
All right.
Hear
Shut-
the boat proud and true.
Shout me out
Lest we
directions
meet
as
our
we get
untimely
closer to
demise.
port.
You hear
Oh, why is every character I do make me cough?
terrifying noise of thunder and the crackling of multiple cannon fires. As
that
a
sounded
full
like a lot.
volley is launched in your direction. All right, let me roll. And they sail just to the east of you, all splashing harmlessly into the water. And you're making good ground. You're making good ground. Making good waves. I don't know. All right, coming back to the top of the turn order is Davos.
Okay, first thing I do is turn to Finnick and tell him that he's like Jason Statham from Transporter. Fuck yeah, man. And then
Fuck yeah, man.
I'm going to move on to what Fisker was fixing after I fix this. So I'm gonna fix this. Whatever's going on
Okay.
here. Do I need to roll for that?
Yeah, roll we'll say an acrobatics check for you to fix it.
Okay.
Why I wish we had engineering as a skill, but hey, let me. All right,
22.
acrobatics, fucking nailed it. You're jumping up, you're pulling down the ropes where they need to go. Your eyes are darting back and forth. You're lining everything up. The sails are now back at. They'll need to be fully repaired at some point, but they're working at full capacity for this
Okay.
purpose.
And then I will move over to Fisker and climb up his like my other 10 or 15 feet
Okay.
for full movement and take over what he's doing so he can move up to the crow's nest.
All right, so you're up and you're in position, and if he chooses to on his turn, he can hand you off what he's doing, and yeah.
All right.
So yeah, Ben, shout me out anything you see from like rocks in the ocean to shallow patches. Like I need to know everything.
That'll be Fisker because he's going to go up there because he can just walk right up, right?
Well, you have the bigger investigation check than he does.
Is
Too
he?
late.
I don't know.
Maybe
I
he
got
does.
+8. What do you got?
Oh yeah, you do. I have only +5.
Yeah, but
Perception, probably.
Anyways,
Anyway.
pick one he is.
Okay, I'll use my bonus action then to take a look
Okay.
really quickly, like turn away
Yeah.
while he's handling what he's handling.
Make a perception check.
22.
Nice.
All right, so you point off, and you're like rocks over there to roughly where the cannonballs landed, and that will give Sean a +2 on his next roll.
All right.
Fisker.
All right. Have I finished tying up everything in this area?
Yeah, and you handed the last little bit over to Davos.
Can I see any visible tears or rips or anything like that in the sails?
Not as of
Nothing.
yet.
Fully in. All right. Full integrity.
Yeah. Some of the
All
riggings
right.
you had to tie off, but yeah, it'll need actual repair and rope replacement when you have time. But it's working right now as
Right.
best it can.
So Fisker will walk up to. Well, how far are we from the port or whatever? It doesn't matter. Fisker will walk up to the crow's nest. How many feet is it?
I'd say probably like, I don't know, you're already 10 up, probably another 15. Not a very big ship.
All right. He walks up to the crow's nest and looks around and reports what he sees back to Finnick.
All right, go up and make a perception check, please.
Hello.
All right, so
no.
you're fixated on the ship, and you can see the ship is turning the other ship, but that's all you pick out.
Oh, we're gaining ground, sir. Keep going.
So he yells that out. And after he yells that out, he uses his second move action to leap from the top of the crow's nest to the other mast. Actually, before he does that, can he see anything that needs to be repaired or tightened on the other mast?
No, it looks fine.
Oh, so there's literally no more benefit to coming down from the crow's nest? I can just sit up there and we're at maximum speed?
Yeah. And
All right.
I rolled a 1 whenever the other ship attacked you, so none of the volley hit you.
Awesome. All right, so he's going to sit up there in the crow's nest. He's going to detach the spyglass from his rifle and concentrate on staring through it at the path that the ship is on, alternately looking back at the other, area.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the other boat. Yeah. And since the sails are not torn, Audrey 2 will do nothing. Plumbart will do nothing. They are safely down in the hold. I was going to use the homunculus to fucking flit her out and cast mending on the ripped sails, but they're not ripped. I was going to feel like a fucking smart bastard.
I looked at all of my fucking spells to see if anything would help me, and nothing does.
Groggy.
Yeah, Plumbart can cast mending too. Let's go.
Scrub is trying to gain his composure here. I'm going to do my best to kind of like muster myself together. And since we're already at full tilt here,
Well, you're not necessarily moving as fast as you can. The ship is repaired as good as it's going to get.
Oh, okay. So then I'm going to try to adjust and point our sails to try to get our best wind.
Okay. You can use athletics or acrobatics. It's up to you.
Using athletics with disadvantage, right?
Yeah. Oh, and your speed's also halved now because of the second level of exhaustion.
It's a 10.
10. You don't feel like you're really helping. All right. Coming up on the. Do you want to do anything else? Move action or anything like that?
Gonna kind of like go over and sit on the stair here and just kind of like, fuck, dude, you gotta get yourself together. Like, you gotta get yourself together.
Yeah, you're pretty
Psych
strung
myself
out.
up out of this situation.
You're pretty
Like,
strung out.
You're cook bender all night, and like now, like these dudes are trying to fight you. You pissed off some fucking ghost man. You don't even know what the fuck's going on, dude. You was awake fucking 15 minutes ago, and people are mad at you now. Somebody bring Scrog a coffee.
Okay, so in what direction from the back end of the boat is their boat?
Pretty much directly behind you, but they're turning
They're losing ground though, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So they're turning towards us or away from us, or which way?
Towards you, yeah. So
They're turning
imagine,
to try to catch us.
Are we still
Imagine
within
their-
range of
their
their
starboard-
cannons?
you will be, yeah.
On their
starboard
turn.
side is facing you, and they just fired a volley, and they're turning now, so the front of their boat will be facing you, and it looks as though they'll probably continue through and then try and fire at you with the port side cannon.
Okay, I'm going to make a ready to action that as soon as I hear cannon fire, I'm going to cut the wheel left.
All right.
Because the rocks are on the right, right?
Yeah, I don't remember what I said. But yes, I got you. You'll cut it
So
away
that
from
way,
the rock.
whenever they fully aim at me again, I'll be drifting left. See if
All right,
that'll
well,
help.
you hear cannon fire.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
What am I rolling?
Athletics or
+2.
acrobatics. Oh, yeah,
+2.
+2.
I don't know what he means.
Roll an
So, at the
athletics
very
or an
bottom-
acrobatics and add 2 to your roll.
Oh.
Right at the very bottom there, at the modifier, there's a +2 thing on.
Yeah, I know
advantage.
that. I just didn't know what I was getting the +2 for.
My
because,
roll.
Yeah, because Davos told you about cool stuff in the water.
Gotcha.
Told you about the rocks.
Nope.
Not so great. Not so great at all, Sean. All right, here we go. And you hear another cacophony of cannons. Oh, okay. So, cutting through the sails. Again, most balls fall short, but one of them rips through the mainsail, leaving a big gash, and continues off to the water.
Oh no!
And you are, if you continue at your current speed, you figure you are 5 rounds away.
I'll handle it, sir. Or Davos will handle it. Get your knitting needles out, Doc One!
Seriously. Okay. So
Seriously though, if you can't do it, I can just cast mending on it.
yeah, Davos just nearly misses this cannonball ripping through the sails. He's
yeah.
like checking himself on the abdomen, like, holy fuck, I could have just like,
it blows your,
flung
blows
off
your
of
hair
here.
back. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I yell up to Fisker. Fisker, can you do anything about the sail rip?
Oh, most certainly, sir.
And you see Audrey too just hover out of his backpack, and it's flying by just snapping its jaws really fast. It's like
Audrey
and it's
2,
just
I
like-
choose you.
Yeah, exactly, and it's in a pot, which is weird. And he's
He's like, I can fix it from here, sir. Don't worry about it.
Okay, and then I'm gonna
you can tell he's in
move.
his element.
I'm gonna move 10 feet over and 5 feet up on some of the rigging to the back of the sail, and get to like the main horizontal mast, whatever that's called. And
mainsail?
yeah, and I'm gonna just hold on to that and some ropes and take another look back for, or no, wait, forward? Yeah, forward. Wait, now I'm behind the sail, so that's not gonna work. I'm gonna move to the end of here. There we go.
Okay.
And then
Just for shit skis, make an acrobatics check running
Okay.
along the
that
the-
makes
what they
sense. We're
call that?
moving and shit.
what's the name of the thing that swings back and forth on a sailboat? You're great, yeah. Yeah, just like full speed, foot over foot, running along it.
Boom, 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 boom. I'm Dick Grayson. Woo, trapeze. Okay. Where is my Batman? Fucking. Okay. Take a look out the front of the boat to yell back to Sean. What's going
Yeah.
on?
All right, perception check. I'm
Okay.
Dick Grayson.
Oh,
26.
Oh yeah, nailed it. So
Well,
you're like
just
rocks to your
roll
left,
it.
rocks up ahead. They're coming around. They're gonna fire again. In Not this turn, but next turn.
All right.
Yeah,
So
you're
make
pointing
a
out
left
everything
30
for 'em.
degrees.
Yeah,
And after
yeah,
that,
exactly.
straighten out, take a right. All
Yeah.
right.
Wind speed this, cut in this angle. So you're going to get a +3 to your next roll, Sean.
Nice.
All righty.
Ooh.
And that will
All
be the
right.
end.
Fisker.
So there's only one place that could use improvement, and it's the hole in the sail. Everything else is fine.
Everything else is fine.
He takes a ready to action to cast Mending when Audrey reaches the sail, and then he looks around like an idiot because he doesn't realize how much Davos is crushing it. So hopefully he doesn't roll a fucking 1 and give him bad information.
It should just add to it.
Yeah,
Just a
same
little
kind
bit.
of thing, right? You just unless you're looking at something specific.
Nope, just looking around
Perfect.
frantically through the scope.
Okay.
All right, cool.
You can. No, never mind. Okay, Audrey 2, cast Mending.
Yeah,
so-
it's gonna fucking roll right up to the hole in the sail, and as soon as it gets there, the spell's just gonna fire out of its face.
So like something out of Harry Potter, the sail's hanging tattered, and then it just rolls itself back up, and the threads begin intertwining, and it is 100% better.
Oculus Reparo.
Coming up next is Scrug.
I burned that joke into the ground when I had to disassemble my VR headset to fix it.
Oh my god.
Oculus Repair.
True story. No one is here.
That's funny.
Frog is like still sitting here, like debating just dumb shit and why I'm awake right now. Like I can't help nobody.
Someone get this man a beer with caffeine in it.
So I'm going to reach in my pocket, knowing that this stuff lasts for 2 hours,
Molson Boost.
and I'm just going to like eat my handful of herbs and spices.
All right, roll just me a d20 because they're not all the same herbs.
Right. Well, hang on a minute, because see, we know we already took care of that. I took the time while I was all fucked up on those herbs to write down what herbs they were.
Did I tell you that you had more of them though, or no?
You said
Yeah,
you had
we
one
took-
more
yeah,
use
I
of
have
them.
one more
Oh yeah,
use.
okay, yeah. Go ahead, nail it up.
Bam.
Colonel Scrog
Yep,
Derp.
yep, yep.
Oh,
11 herbs and spices.
The
Also,
only way is to keep going until it's all gone.
So you put
yeah.
this massive fucking leaves in your mouth, like jam it into your lower jaw, and start chewing on it, and spitting into it, and swallowing it. And, yeah. So that will take effect next turn, and you will be back to no levels of exhaustion until they wear off, and then you'll be in a very hard spot.
Right,
Yeah.
copy. I'm
You'll need
going
a-
to yell
Or-
Fisker. Fisker, toss me down your secondary firearm.
Fisker pretends he doesn't hear him.
I have. I'm going to shoot.
I'm gonna shoot Sean.
You know what?
There's no
Here,
fucking
you know what?
way I am giving up that shit to a barbarian who's gonna use it as a goddamn fucking billy stick.
Nope. Okay, so
He
if-
pretends he doesn't hear Scrog, he tries to play it off.
all
He's
right,
Edmund
whistling
has-
now.
Yeah, he's
Edmund
literally
has
whistling a tune like Mickey
two,
Mouse's Steamboat Willie.
Like pistols, but those don't
That's-
have very
that-
much range on
That's
them.
where I was heading next, was to go down and grab his pistols.
Okay.
I think I
Alright.
should probably, you should probably establish whether Scrog knows Fisker heard him and is playing it off through some means, even if it's just
Oh,
telling
it is 100% known that Scrog is to be heard at any point amongst this ship. He is loud and
Well,
very
y-
fucking.
If you want, you can make an insight check, Scrog, and Fisker, you can make a deception check.
I think that would probably be best.
Okay, there we go.
Grog, with the might of his Viking axe, calls Jormungandr
shit.
out of the water to
Yes.
assist us.
Well, he knows.
Fuck, he's ignoring me.
Christ.
So knowing that everybody knows this now, Skrull is going to play it off as it's okay. One day you will yell for my assistance, and I will pull a deaf ear upon you, and walk downstairs.
Is he? Does Fisker hear this? Like, did you
Oh,
actually
well,
yell?
100%. I yelled it at the same volume that I yelled that I want your secondary weapon.
All right. As soon as Fisker hears that, he throws down a silver dagger. Not
That is
at
not
Scrog, but like handle first. Like, okay, no, I'm not gonna do that. You have plenty of guns, and he's just okay. Fisker looks over the edge, and he's like, "Sir, I can't throw my most prized possession off the crow's nest. I just can't, sir. I'm sorry." You see him start to sob. Please just come up and get it. And you can see that he hopes Scrog just can't get up there, and then you won't have to give it to him. And then he takes the gun and he starts exaggeratedly looking down the sights and like then holstering it and then looking down the sights again and pointing it in all directions like he's like actively using the gun and really needs it, even though he absolutely would serve him no benefit at all. He's just going to irrational lengths to protect this thing of his without offending Scrog. He's not enough of a man to tell him straight up that he thinks he's going to use it as a
Nope.
billy stick.
I guess, yeah, because you don't know that your deception didn't work at zero
That's it.
fucking percent. Like,
Well, I do now because you yelled back up at me. So
Right.
that pretty much revealed it. But yeah, Fisker's a pussy.
I'm going to turn a deaf ear to him at this point and continue to go down to get Edmund's pistols.
It's not about you, it's about the gun.
All right, go get Edmund's pistol. So you go downstairs. Are you raging?
Nope, not yet.
All right.
He's
So
gonna
there's
kill
Edmund's
you, isn't
bag
he?
is sitting beside his bunk, and Edmund's sitting up and just staring at the floor as the boat's swaying up and down with the waves. But he makes no acknowledgement of you.
I'm going to like tap him on his knee and be like, "Hey, buddy, I'm borrow your boomsticks here for a minute. We got a situation upstairs I got to take care of."
So he looks at you, but he's staring through you, right? He just no response.
I'm just going to blow him little kissy faces, pat him on the head, and like help him lay back down. And,
Okay.
Like, do I have any water to give him?
Yeah, but you're kind of got more pressing matters.
Well, I'm just going. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just going to kind of like sit the water beside him and just like take the guns and ammo and like.
All right, so you just rip out your water skin that you keep on you and chuck it beside him, and then you take the guns and the ammunition.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now you do know that they don't have much of a range on them, but you can try.
Right.
It's something, right?
Right. It's better than the guy up top with 2 rifles who's not shooting at anything.
He doesn't have much range on those either.
Yeah, I'm
Actually, I
gonna
just
not
looked it
hit
up.
them.
It's 595 meters to 3,600 meters.
On what?
Meters?
Yeah. Give me
For
a
what?
second. Rifles and
No, it isn't.
maximum range
Well-
is 3,600
No, it isn't.
meters. Max
On
effective
D&D
range of point target is 550
On
meters.
D&D rifles though, or just like
Weapon-
go-
Just
weapon
flat
ranges
out,
in
no, it
5e.
isn't.
Weapon ranges in 5e.
I offer no
Oh.
counter argument. It just
Anyway,
isn't.
we looked it up, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They are
I'm sure
outside
what
of
you're
range.
saying is perfectly valid in some other context, but it does not pass the common sense check in this case. Like, we're
Alright.
using black powder muskets.
So you get back upstairs. You're there. You got the 2 guns in your hand, and I guess that's pretty much it. You're back
Yeah,
up
that's
on
the
the
end of my
deck.
turn.
All right, Finnick, let's go.
I forget
Roll.
what Davos said to me.
Metagaming it a little bit here. He's just giving you a +3.
Yeah, 30 degrees left, straighten out, and then take a 20-degree right.
Yeah.
Didn't we
Okay.
do a rally thing about this the last time?
Okay, so this is without my +3.
So
Boom,
make
+3,
that a-
20.
Yeah, 20.
That was a great
Alright.
roll again, Sean.
Comes. 20, eh?
Yeah.
All right. They roll uh, there's another break where so you notice too that whenever they actually turn to face you, they are making incredible speeds, almost like something it might be helping them along a little bit more so than
Oh.
you'd think. Even though they do have like it's a bigger ship, it should be able to go in a straight line pretty fast if it's not weighted down. It's got tons of sails, like it's massive, the big show off cock punch ship. Anyway, so they're coming in, and then they don't fire, but they're chasing you down now.
Distance.
Distance is close to 600 feet.
Feet. Okay.
All right, coming up, Davos. Davos.
Benjamin.
Shoot, right? Yeah, guys, they didn't shoot, right?
They did not shoot.
Okay. Yeah, I'm in a pretty good position here, so I'm just gonna make another call out for Sean. I'm just gonna take a look forward and
Let's do another perception check.
20.
20.
All right. So you're pretty confident in the last round that you've got them set squared away. But what you do see is on the other boat, it looks like some humanoids are jumping off the side of it.
Huh.
Humanoids.
Yeah, you can't make out what kind it is, but humanoids are leaping off the side of the boat.
I think I know what's happening.
Okay, looks like a few of them are abandoning ship to the water. We might have some trouble.
Meters, 600 feet out.
And I'm going to do a little dancey dance and do some fucking hand signals at their ship, whoever the fuck's looking at me with their scope, just to fuck with them.
All right.
Davos and his meaningless hand symbols, man, I love them.
Coming up is Fisker.
Well, does Fisker see this shit? Like the people jumping off the boat?
Make a perception check.
Woo. Oh, not bad for once.
Yeah, you've seen them. That's a
We
20,
got the
Caleb.
same.
All right, so it's humanoids. Can I see them better than him because I'm looking through my scope? Like, can I make out what they are? Just humanoids.
Yeah.
I can give you a check of some kind if it's like, oh, I can identify them
nature
from their
check, I guess.
silhouette or okay. I smart. I so smart.
Yeah.
Not
no.
that smart. All right, can I tell whether they're can I see any of them in the water, or once they hit the water surface they're no longer visible?
Once they hit the water, they are no longer visible. Sorry, I'm responding to engineer text messages.
All good.
I'll be right back. Yeah, they're no longer visible once they hit the water.
So, Fisker, being the intelligent and well-traveled fucker that he is going to start scratching his beard, wondering whether there are amphibious, fast-swimming attack creatures being launched from that ship to swim up to our ship and board it.
That's what I was thinking.
Because if they were people abandoning ship, they would be struggling on the surface of the water, but it seemed to be swimming beneath it.
Yeah, you don't. It seems intentional and not.
I have an idea, but I need DM's discretion.
Fisker's going to use the rest of his every available thing to stare very closely through the scope at the water. See if he can see anything swimming beneath it between our two ships, and he's going to start to yell to the other members of the boat.
They're sending creatures. Creatures off the side. They're coming. They are coming. The ministry has fallen. The minister of magic is dead. They are coming. They are coming.
So Fisker's fucking hollering about the aquatic creatures that are he thinks are swimming up to the ship. Audrey 2 is just hanging out, watching for tears. Let's say Audrey 2 is a ready to action to walk toward a tear, and Fisker has a ready to action to cast mending on the tear when it happens, because he's not taking full actions in the crow's nest anyway.
Back up to Scrog.
Okay.
I'm going to take a PP, but I'll be back in 20 seconds.
Scrog is going to come up here on deck knowing that these pistols only have a range of about 30 feet of accuracy. But I can see a mile away as if it was only 100 yards away. And I'm going to hold both of those pistols at about the same area. And I'm aiming for center mass of their sails to try to rip like adjacent holes in it to like try to create tears.
You're gonna fire?
Oh yeah, 100%.
So like a big lobby kind of shot. All right.
Yeah,
If you
like,
roll
yeah,
a
like
critical, maybe.
pistols at half. Right.
So roll
What do you want,
roll
you want me
two
to roll?
roll two d20s. If you open Edmund's sheet, you can. I think they're in there. Actually, I got to change them because they're not quite right. Just roll two d20s. I remember what they are. Plus your dex modifier. I mean, it doesn't matter. But yeah. So you fire two. You feel good. Nice, satisfying bang bang. But yeah, there's no way. They fall way short and just make two splashes in the water.
Okay.
So he just
Can
starts
I-
performing like Ramstein. Bang, bang.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Can I mark like how far up in the air I fired to see how like
Wop,
the
wop, wop.
trajectory thing of that
It
with my
doesn't.
intelligence?
Yeah, you can. It doesn't look like they even had enough. Like you kind of put it at like a 45 angle, but it just air resistance slowed them down too much before it. Like
Okay.
maybe you could adjust your trajectory, but really outside of rolling a d20, metagaming it
Right.
a little bit, you're not gonna make that 600-yard shot with a pistol.
Right. Oh yeah. I was just trying to get them there to hit the fucking canvas, hopefully.
Yeah.
Fall down and hit somebody in the head.
All right. Anything else?
Yeah, I want to look in the water.
All right. Do a perception check.
That's fucked. I rolled off of a 19 to a 3.
It's
I
wet.
got a 6.
Looks
It's
pretty
wet.
wet. Cynic.
So it's depressing because my plan was going to be to ask Kalen that I could summon a steed and it would be a fucking rideable fucking seahorse that I can communicate with and send him out to find out what the fuck is going on and tell us when shit gets close. But I realize the casting time is 10 minutes. Therefore, I will continue doing what I have always been doing.
Shit.
I don't know if your creature's allowed to have a swim speed. That might be something to look into.
It says any animal I want at DM's discretion.
Oh, neat. All right. Well, yeah, probably then.
It says DM might allow other animals to be summoned as steeds, considering this is a water-based campaign, kind of. I figured you'd probably allow it.
Yeah, probably.
But anyways, I'm just gonna do my roll the same as I always do.
Roll that roll.
So is this with any pluses or just straight nothing?
I think I'm gonna rotate my pistol.
Yeah. Roll a +3.
It's a 20 again.
20.
Everybody else is
All
doing
right.
great except for Scrog tonight.
Scrog's having.
Scrog is having
Scrog's
some
kid.
real exhaustion issues, even after doing cocaine for 2 days in a row.
All right. So the ship gains on you. It's about 400 feet behind you now. Though you are over halfway there. You 2 more rounds, and then you'll be within sight of within like the bounds of the port. Coming in hot.
Coming in hot.
Oh, at this point too, you can see in the port there's another ship that looks like it's leaving, coming towards you, and and there's other ships in the port. You can see, you can't really make out people, but you'll be
I
cruising
can.
in there pretty soon. Yeah, but you're not looking in that direction.
Okay.
I can do it.
Yeah,
No, you
we
no,
Alright.
actually.
Davos.
Alrighty. Let's see. Why do I keep closing my character sheet? I don't know why. You know what? Just for the shits, I'm gonna cast Dancing Lights.
Okay, who are you casting dancing lights on, or what are you casting it on?
I'm going to cast the 4 orbs and move them 10 feet off the back of our ship as
Okay,
we move.
like in the water kind of thing.
Just hovering, like 5 feet apart each,
Nice.
just
Okay.
so that if they look through any sort of telescope or anything, it's just gonna fucking glare
Gotcha.
back at them and shit.
Gotcha. Interesting use of the spell.
I was
All
thinking
right.
more of a perception thing. You know what I mean? Like it throws them off 10 feet on their aim because that's where they think the back of the ship is.
Yeah, that too.
You gonna make a
Anything.
perception check as well?
Yeah, I will do that. That's exactly what I'll do. Ooh,
Uh,
that one's a
still a 12.
lower.
Still a 12. That's insane.
Okay.
He should be able to get some kind of inspiration for doing so well. Like he's just been reading this so well.
Coming up, Fisker.
Just gotta keep staring through the scope into the water, trying to catch a glimpse of these swimming dicks.
Perception. You have dark vision?
Oh yeah.
We all do.
Everybody in our party has dark vision.
All right. You do see 2 figures swimming up underneath with the help of Davos's lights. Kind of shines a little bit through, and you see just a glare, a catch, a scales. Still humanoid in shape, swimming underneath your boat. You can take a shot at them. Oh, you don't have your scope on your gun, do you? You still can, I guess.
No.
If you wanted to.
I mean,
At disadvantage.
I would assume we could put it back on as a free action or
Yeah,
whatever. It's
probably.
quick-
That's kind of his thing,
quick
right?
lock.
Yeah.
It's his thing.
Right.
He calls everybody my name. Davos, Skrog, Finnick. They're in the water. They're in the water. The gun will look over the side. And then he starts frantically popping shots into the water. So yeah, I guess he'll take an attack roll. Should I just make it? Because there's no target to make it at.
Yeah, make it with disadvantage.
Womp.
That is a miss.
All
So you
right.
shoot, it just plop, and your aim was right, but you didn't take into account how the bullet would go in the water, and it kind of swishes off to the side in a parabola-like shape, leaving a trail of bubbles behind it.
Fisker
Audrey.
curses. He's now continuing to gesticulate frantically at the area where he just took the shot. Right, Audrey's gonna fly out of his pouch, snapping its teeth the whole time, just and it's gonna go fuck off down exactly opposite where Davos is, and look over the edge of the gunnel at the water, and hit something or come an alert. It's gonna make a scene if it sees something come up that way.
Okay. Can do.
And I
Bombard's
can't
doing
communicate
nothing.
with. Yeah, his instructions are to protect the child, and I can't communicate with him again unless I go down there.
Hey, Scrog, you hear this about the figures.
Okay. We're in a longboat, so there's no port openings on the bottom, so they'd have to come through the top to get to it.
It's more like a sloop. But
There still wouldn't
yeah.
be any port openings because we don't have any
No.
cannons or anything, right?
No,
So they'd
nothing
have to
like
come
that.
through the top. They'd have to come through the opening right there
Yes.
to get to them, right? Okay.
Yep. Seemingly.
All right. So with my boat knowledge and knowing that there's only one way in and one way out of that location, I'm going to stand here. I'm going to put the pistols away and draw out the Mace of the Fish King.
Yeah. Okay.
And I'm going to have a ready to action for the moment I see one of these amphibious creatures is to strike it.
Okay.
Not with a deadly blow, but one to act like, you know what I mean, enough to make it under the effects of the Fish King.
Okay. I think that you can just cast that spell, can't you? I
Is
don't
it a
remember.
cast? If this
Read the. Read the.
it's whited out. It doesn't let me click on it.
Yeah, so I think we said earlier that any of the items that were from the previous thing that we didn't have a description for, we probably shouldn't use.
I thought that was just the Mace of Smiting. We've had this one. We had the description for it. You had it's a sword.
I can't find it. One sec. Fish? Trident of Fish Command. That's what it is. You attempt to beguile a beast that you can see within range, and it has to be a aquatic creature.
Yeah, the Trident of Fish Command.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, is it attuned?
Oh, 100%. This thing's always attuned to me. This one, I have this attuned to me, the cold ass honky, and my totem.
Okay. Let me grab the scrog here. Inventory. There you go. I think it's in there now.
Yeah, you put two of them there.
Two of them?
Yep.
Trident? Oh,
I got
wait.
Trident.
Wait, hold on.
Oh,
Can you
one of them's
delete those?
okay. One of them's a throwable, and one of them is for the melee.
Gotcha. Well, still delete them. And here you go. There's the proper one that's identified. Okay. There you go. It's not even that fucking strong anyway. But you can read it and you get one or whatever cast of it is. Oh, okay,
Yeah,
dokie.
it's not so much the what you call it as it is the what it does.
So you're readying the action to dominate the fish person if you see it.
Dominate beast.
Okay. Finnick.
Keep going with the rolls.
All right, make a roll. This time I want you to make an athletics check. Unless you were doing that already.
I was doing that already.
Alrighty.
Any pluses?
Nope.
Don't need it.
Need it. You're right, you don't. Okay, so you're going to turn the wheel, and it's harder than normal. And what would Finnick say as he powers through it?
I'm meeting resistance!
All right, so you force through it, and you can feel it move. It's much harder than normal, but you do succeed in moving it to where you want.
Can I tell
piloting
what
the
might
boat.
be the issue?
Something's holding it up.
Like whether I'm like dragging on the ground or if it's like, can I
don't
feel
think you're dragging on the
vibrations of the
ground.
boat?
Everything feels normal. Just all of a sudden, the wheel got a lot harder to turn.
I'm gonna ping off a divine sense.
Okay. You sense nothing outside the ordinary.
Okay.
Nothing new. And there's another volley of cannons. And this time, their aim is a little more true. And two cannon balls lodge into the back of the boat, splintering the wood and sending sending the boat rattling. Another one flies through the mainsail, and one bounces off the front of the ship, just taking off some of the guardrail. And at this point, Davos, on your turn. Well, Davos, yeah, make your perception check.
Okay.
Just as an aside, if there's a tear in the sail, my ready to action should kick in.
Yep, go ahead, and you can mend the sail.
I shouldn't have to do
Oh,
anything.
no,
Yeah,
bad.
just a cantrip.
Bad perception.
Bad perception. All right, well, never mind. You don't see that. You want to do anything else on your turn? Yeah, you got. That's not your action, so you can do whatever you want.
I'm thinking.
Maybe check the fucking bottom of the boat to see if we're taking on water.
He's
Hmm.
way up in the air.
Yeah, and I don't feel like I could do too much about it. I am going to cast Darkness,
Okay.
and I'm going to cast it behind the boat at our rudder under the water.
All right. So you take a guess at where you think that is. Pretty good at it. So you cast darkness there, and you can't see anything down there. It's out of your line of sight. Yeah. Wait. Do you have to have line of sight with this? Does it say a target you can see?
Oh, what the fuck? I'm looking at the wrong thing, sorry. Magical darkness spreads from a point you choose within a range to fill up a 15-foot radius sphere.
What's your range on it?
60 feet.
Okay, yeah, and it doesn't say a spot you can see, so you nail it.
Yeah.
You're pretty sure you nailed it where you think the rudder is.
And a creature with dark vision can't see through this darkness.
Yeah. Yep. That's what fucked you in the temple.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Anything else? Move action?
I'm gonna cast it on the rudder itself, so it moves with it. Yeah.
Gotcha.
And I'm gonna just say a stupid one-liner and just say that's what we call Underdark.
And that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Fisker.
Alright, he's continuing to scan for targets in the water. Anything?
Okay. Perception.
I love how I just have light and dark at the back.
That was
of the
a pretty good
just
fucking idea there, Ben.
Right.
Yeah,
Here's
might as well.
Where's the boat end? Where's it begin?
I
shoot
really
the
just
lights.
ate shit.
That's way off.
I see nothing.
Yeah, not good. You get distracted because you see the boat that's coming out is sailing directly at you. So a third boat is coming from the harbor and sailing directly in your direction and gaining quickly because you're coming towards it. You're not like head-on collision, I guess I say directly, but they're moving to full sail towards you.
Alright, well, you see Fisker staring around, but he gets distracted because he fucking took his time to mend the sail, and he's a little fucked up, so... Yeah, he's just up there, frantically turning around, looking at shit.
Hey, Audrey?
Same thing. Ready to action to cast mending on the sail.
Scrog.
Scar's gonna peek downstairs and see if he can see any water being taken on.
No more than normal.
Okay.
The holes in the you can see where there's splintered wood. The holes in the back of the hull, and it's kind of in your storage area.
Are they big enough for anything to crawl through?
Maybe a really tight squeeze. No, not really. No.
Okay, so I don't have to worry.
All right, we're taking a break.
Hey, you got a call?
10-minute break. Let's go.
10-minute break.
Alright, guys, we'll be right back after a break and a word from our sponsors.
Hey, boss, I'm alright. Yep.
Prefix and welcome to the Caspian Sea. No one really knows what incites creativity. No one really knows what builds great lore. But in the Caspian Sea, our adventurers find out that saving the maiden or catching the criminal may change their whole perspective on what it means to be a hero. Or a villain. Our adventure starts on a mercenary ship out at sea at the dead of night. Blasted by swells, our heroes make their way to shore to recover a relic worth its weight in gold. Soon after recovering it, they realize that the world's in greater danger than they thought. What once was a bustling slaving town controlled by man was liberated by the adventuring party. After freeing the elven slaves, Kaer Morhen has taken on new leadership. Scrog. A retired warmonger found an insatiable lust for gold and power, but he uses his riches to gather favor in hopes of maintaining an iron grip on Kaer Morhen and its surrounding sea colonies. H. Buford Davenport III. On the run from his kin, this dragonborn abandons his hierarchy after he realizes that they are trying to end the world by enslaving its mind. Finnick. A dwarf of the Moradin faith, studies a rare disease that causes the infected to crave fresh blood. Finnick swears an oath of vengeance against the one that killed his mother and turned his father, but soon realizes that the disease itself can be used for other means. Edmund. Though small in size, this wizard has not only mastered the art of wizardry, but has learned the art of song and verse. Not much is known about his past, but he's willing to tell the tale over an ale to those who will listen. Fisker. A gnome adept at combining martial firearms with runic magic, he always keeps a few clockwork surprises up his sleeve for special circumstances. Fisker is trying to get home to his people when he is thrusted into a world of chaos with little hope of survival. Davos. Born of night, this drow finally realizes that evil can be used for useful and dramatic ends. But unbeknownst to him, his family has appeared in Kaer Morhen looking for him. Will his secret remain, or will he have to ask the other party members for help? Zen. Curiosity often gets the better of him. Why wait and ask questions when you can venture forward and find out for yourself? Willing to risk anything for new and exciting songs and stories, Zen more often than not finds himself in a predicament that should have been easily avoided. But beware, the sea is a harsh mistress and has wants and needs of its own. Survival is not guaranteed in the Caspian Sea, and new faces and new characters begin to emerge. Can our heroes set aside their differences for the greater good? Can our heroes set aside their desire for monetary gain? Can our heroes bring together countless races to fight at World's End? We intend to find out. Welcome to Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, The Caspian Sea.
is dead. From this day forth, you put your faith in me. Expecto Patronum! Expecto faith in me. Expecto
Yeah, grinding the gears on that one. Almost stalled out.
Did we send out the APB that we're streaming to? I should probably do that.
Did not. But yeah, I'm back.
From
And ready
outer
to
space.
ready to glam.
Oh my god, I just sneezed and I almost threw a bunch of coffee upon my face.
Upon. I like the way you put it.
Yeah, really.
Sounds
I'm
like
back.
Edgar Allan
I'm out
Poe.
of space. I sneezed and blew a bunch of coffee upon my face.
Why does it work so good?
Sorry about that, I almost fucking yacked.
And we'll move on to Phoenix Turn.
What do I hear and see? Just the huge?
Or is it Scrog's turn? I don't remember. Am I bad? Did you get it down, Scrog? I don't think you did, yeah.
No, I just looked down to see if I could see any of them creatures coming through the hole. You said the hole wasn't big enough for the creatures to come through.
Yeah, you don't think so.
Alright.
It's like a little, like a 2-pounder. You ever see a 2-pounder cannonball?
Yeah. The size of like a soft, or the size of a baseball or so.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I'm gonna look over the side and see if I can see one of these creatures.
Alright, make a perception. A check. You
22.
unfortunately don't perceive any of the creatures. Okay, hold on. Show me where you're looking with your character token. Yeah. So you do not see any of the creatures off that side. Coming up is Philip.
I'm going to finish off strong since this is the last turn, and I'm just going to do my roll.
Second last turn.
Said 4, right? This is
5.
my... 5?
Whatever.
Oh, there's 5 rounds. I thought he said there was 4 rounds.
Mm-mm.
Because this is the 4th time I've rolled. Get it up.
Beauty, Sean. You have just been killing it, bro.
And this is like one of my worst skills.
Yeah, you've been just wrecking it. Super good.
So this time, Sean, the actually, no, I'm gonna give him. There's a lot of resistance, a lot of resistance, but you're still managed to power through. You swear you hear a little squeal from below the boat.
Is there any kind of debris around me at all that I could prop up this wheel and have a quick look behind the boat? Oh, never mind. It's all darkness anyways. It don't matter.
No, you are fighting this. If you let go of it, the wheel will spin in the exact opposite direction you want them to spin.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, you cannot let go.
I'll say to myself, God, what kind of creatures beeth that they can halt such a mighty ship in place? If I don't do this correctly, we'd all could perish. Morden, protect me. Next thing you know, fucking Finnick goes 20 feet in the air and lands in the water like fucking like Team Rocket. Just blasting off again.
Blasting off again.
All right. So at this point, at the top of the round, Davos, you look over and you see this other boat is coming alongside you, and it's manned by an array of dwarves and humans. And there's
Okay.
a dwarf standing on, and it's bigger than your ship. It's not nearly as big as the galleon that's coming after you, but it's got a massive figurehead on it of a ram, and it looks
Okay.
like it's the intent of the ship is very quick ramming speed kind of ship, and it's designed as such. It does have cannons on it, and as you go by, the dwarf yells at you, "Get into the port! We'll hold them off!"
Okay.
And then they're gone, pretty much. You could yell something back, but they'll be gone in a sec,
Titties!
passing each other very fast.
Okay, yeah, I'm
Hey.
just gonna yell past. Thank you, see you at port.
Ginger has hit the chat room. What's up, girl?
And
All right, Fisker. Oh wait, yeah, no, you got a turn. Never mind.
yeah, I'll take I'll do another look at our alignment of where we're going if there's anything there in the way.
All right, one more roll. All
50.
right, you get no pluses, Sean. But yeah, you're on site. You're on target. You're heading the right way. You do think, fuck, we're going pretty fast coming into this port, though.
Okay. I'm gonna use my action to I'll move first and I will release some slack on the sail.
Okay.
Just moving along.
All right, so you're gonna start slowing her down. Okay.
Just a little bit. Just
Coming
enough.
up is Fisker.
Yeah, I think that was a solid move. I'm going to assist Davos, and we're going to try and slow the boat as quickly as possible. I'll look for Finn. Before I do that, I'll look for Finnick. Look at Finnick and kind of give him a look to see if he approves of what Davos is doing.
Well, can I currently see port, or are all the sails blocking my way?
No, yeah, you can see it. You're coming in. You're about to round like a breakwater, and not round.
Ooh.
You're about to come straight in through the breakwater, like the opening in the breakwater, and then
Okay.
you can see a town in there with boats in it and docks, and it's a large town. It's much bigger than Cairmorn.
Yeah, we'll start turning the sails or raising them or whatever the fuck it is that you do to stop a boat.
And as soon as
Slapping the
as soon as we get through this opening, I'm gonna fucking what's the distance between the opening to where the actual dock that we're gonna land is?
At your current speed, 1.5 rounds.
Slack the sails, boys.
Oh, yeah. I
Yeah,
think so.
100%. Slow our ass down, Sean. Drift our back end in like a fucking Subi.
Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna Tokyo drift and have the boat come right up against the port. 100%. Ben, I believe in your ways.
I believe.
Just maybe yell for Scrog to yank the wheel with you because it's hard as fuck.
Oh, that's hilarious. Guess where Scrog's heading?
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Okay, coming up is Fisker, and Fisker's doing that. Any of your puppets doing anything, Fisker?
Nope.
Scrog.
Scrog is going to run up here and help Finnick control the ship.
Okay.
Aye, my little man. We should be able to take care of this together.
So
You hear
You
Finnick under his
can-
breath going, Hana Vincent Hamiso, Bicentennial. Hey.
in Tokyo.
who has the higher strength,
Sorry?
or who wants to make the actual roll?
Depends what
For
it is.
Athletics?
Yeah.
I have a +7 plus proficiency in it.
I have a +2.
I say they both make it for just like
All right.
the-
All right, yeah, Finnick, you make an athletics check.
It's going to be a natural 20, you watch.
I'm hoping.
Almost.
All right. So he doesn't happen to give enough to help you out. He's kind of losing. He's losing steam. But coked out Scrog's here. All right, Scrog, roll your.
It's going to be a
Do I get
natural 1
advantage
and we're
since
all
he's
going to
helping
die.
me?
No, he didn't roll high enough.
Okay.
That's what I had him roll for, to see if he'd give you advantage on it.
Oh,
So, all right, here's what happens. Well, let me see. A 9. Okay. Yeah. All right. So, all right. So you run up, and you're like, "We're gonna help each other," and you're both pulling on it, but you're pulling in opposite directions.
Awesome.
We got this.
Uh, and you continue straight on in. Next round, you know the sails are let down, but with the momentum of the ship, you're like, "Oh shit, that's getting really close." Like this isn't good at all.
Where is the anchor?
You have one anchor at the front of the ship where that coil of wire is, we'll say.
God damn it, Davos, get to the goddamn anchor, dude. Jeez, fuck!
Can I use my
Alright.
second action to try to turn the wheel again?
No.
Aw,
You have a second attack, you don't have a second action.
okay. Can I use my bonus
Alright.
action to try to turn the wheel more?
So you look
Stop.
back and you see that the ship that was going to ram, the other ship turns course, so it basically diverts them away. And there's no more cannon sounds. Doesn't sound like they're fighting, but that's your last glimpse you see before the last round. You are quickly approaching the docks, Davos. What do you do?
This is time to completely release the ropes on the sail and just fucking let her go.
All right, so the sail goes slack and just begins blowing in the wind. You have a move action.
No anchor?
I'm going to slide down one of the ropes and grab onto something on the deck to fucking brace myself for impact.
Perfect. All right, so you slide down the rope gracefully, and you grab onto the handle of the hand railing of the deck. Fisker.
Fisker's gonna hop down and run up to assist Scrog and Finnick. So I guess the best way to do that would be to sashay down the fucking line just like Davos.
Okay. I didn't make him roll for it, but let's make Fisker roll for it. Let's do an acrobatics check.
Whoops. Roll it. Good.
All right, you do it.
Whee!
Your hands are a little warm at the end of it, you know, but yeah, you get down to the bottom.
All right, so I run up to these. They're struggling to get the anchor out. Is that it?
No, we didn't
No,
even
we're-
bother with the
we're struggling
anchor.
with the wheel.
Huh?
They're struggling with the wheel.
Oh fuck! Who's struggling with the anchor?
No one.
Nobody.
Nobody.
Oh, why not?
Because we can't get there. I can't get there, and you guys are up there. So we were hoping one of you guys were going that way, but you both went the opposite ways.
No, never mind. I'm
Well,
going to
no.
the anchor. I thought the anchor was up where you guys are. All right, fucking
All right.
Fisker jumps down and
The
runs to
anchor
the
is the
anchor.
pile of rope beside the boat.
Yeah.
The little boat.
Oh, 1 o'clock.
All right, cool. So Fisker's gonna do his best to like fucking throw that overboard. Well,
you
first
reach
making
with
sure
your
the other
move.
end is attached to something.
I'll let you have used your bonus action to slide. I like how you threw that in like I'm just a devious fuck.
You are a devious fuck, you fucker.
All right, so you slid down with your bonus action, I'll say, and now you can do your move and action. Can you make it there with your move?
I don't know how far. It says it's just 20 feet away, like on the X
And
and
come
Y
back
axis,
as
but I
far
don't
as
know
you
how far
can
down
after
I
you
had to
toss
go.
it over.
Okay. All right, yeah, go ahead. The anchor's pretty big, and you're pretty little. Let's see if you can
Yeah.
roll a strength check to in the heat of the moment to huff it over the athletics check.
Yeah, all right. So Fisker's over there. You can see his just blood vessels are straining, and he's making all these little squeaky noises.
Ah, 14.
All right. You chuck it. You get the anchor off the boat, and you're like, "Fuck! If this is a bigger boat, there'd be no chance." And the rope begins unwinding
Get back
quickly,
to us.
quickly, and then you glance over, and Grog.
What did he glance over to?
I'll tell you after the end of your turn. You're coming up on the docks.
Can
They're
Fisker
they're
finish
coming in
his
hot.
move?
All
Yeah,
right,
he's
so
done.
feeling the resistance in the wheel, and now knowing that it doesn't matter what we do, we just need to stop. I'm going to let go of the wheel and command for Finnick to do the same, because we just need the boat to not hit things.
So we're going
You know what I mean?
directly at the
Right, well,
beach,
we're going direct-
and we're going to
we're
let
going
go of the
directly at
wheel
it.
to not hit the
A
beach.
dock. A
So
dock.
hang on a second. Hang on. Okay, because you're holding the wheel because there's something trying to push the rudder to turn the boat into a situation, right? So if we just let go of the wheel right
Oh, you're
now,
thinking it's an autopilot thing.
I'm thinking those mermaid people are down there pushing on the rudder, and when we let go, this wheel's going to spin. Those dudes are going to push us. The rudder's going to act as it should, and it will turn our boat.
All right, let's see what Finnick does.
So,
let go of the wheel, Strog.
yep.
That's
And
not an action or a bonus. That bonus is just a free action. And
Okay.
the talk is your bonus. The few quick words you said, the little aside you had with Finnick.
right. And I'm going to stand there. Just thinking of something to do, but I couldn't think of anything. Ready to actually fight, attack something.
All right,
Okay.
Finnick is going to cast
Anything
his
hostile
first
comes through in a
spell. Ooh.
Ooh.
I was hoping when Scrog let go of the wheel, Finnick would just start turning around with the wheel. Yeah, have to let go and then fly overboard.
And I'm assuming the kid's close enough that I can cast Bless on the kid.
Do you have to see it?
I don't think so. I think it's just within 30. Yeah.
Okay.
So I
Kid's
don't.
below deck playing his Game Boy.
Yeah. So everybody gets 1d4 to their saves for this. So if you fucking make me do a dex check to not smash my head off something, I get +4. I give a fuck.
We all add 1d4 every time we do a deck save.
Yeah.
Not you.
It
You're
should
too
add
far
it.
away.
Okay.
It should add it for them, for everybody who has to roll.
I'd cast it on you, Kote, but you're like 10 feet out of my range.
Yeah.
Okay. So the boat's going up, and all of a sudden the anchor catches. It runs out of rope, and it violently jerks the front of the ship to the side, and the back of the ship swings out like a fishtail, right? Like you're pulling a shitty on winter roads,
Okay.
and it swings in the back of the ship. You look at the dock, and people are running away from onlookers are running out of the way. And the ass end of the ship swings into the dock and smashes into it. I need everybody to roll dexterity saving throws.
I'm brilliant.
Blow me, it's a 19.
I get an 11, but I can take a hit. I don't give a fuck.
I got a 13.
Scrog and Finnick. So you kind of roll over each other, and it kind of makes sense thematically because you're both in the back of the ship. You would have got the worst whiplash.
Mm-hmm.
You slam into the side of the ship, bang, bang. And I want you to make another dexterity saving throw as you slam into the side of the ship.
All of us?
No, just them two.
Oh, fuck.
15 and a 19.
All right, so you both hold on. You manage not to fly off the edge of the ship. There's people like yelling, like, "Oh my god! Oh my stars!" You know.
Are we still in battle?
Yeah, we'll keep turn order for this next round at least.
Okay.
Going up to Davos. Actually,
Um,
we'll say we're out of combat, but if people want to do things in a certain order, we'll stick with initiative. You know what I
Okay.
mean? So Davos can go first. But no, there's no clear or immediate threat that you know of.
Okay, I am going to grab whatever big ropes that we tie on our boat to the dock,
Yep.
and I'm going to leap onto the dock over the railing.
All right. So you run and take a leap, and you land on the dock with the ropes.
I'm gonna quickly freaking dart past and start wrapping it around a few times on one of the posts of the dock and take
Easy
the other
enough
one,
to
run
do.
the opposite direction, and do the same thing.
Easy enough to do. All right. With that, we'll go to Fisker.
Same thing, yeah. Just lash the boat to the fucking wharf.
Yeah, you use the right words.
Any of your toys gonna do anything?
Nope. Nope. I mean, we'll say that maybe now that everything's like if the enemies are gone, right? Or like what happened to them? The people that were chasing us.
The dwarf people ran him off.
They ran them completely off. All right.
Well,
So yeah,
the ship turned, and that other ship is looking like they're gonna turn back
right.
to
Okay.
the
So
port.
let's say Plumbert runs upstairs with the fucking the kid or whatever, and like everybody's reuniting and taking a breath.
Scroggy.
Where are Sean? Oh, that's right. You sent him home. Never mind. Like, where's Sean's buddies? But we sent them home. Scrog, seeing that everybody has lashed the boat to the wharf, is going to jump off onto the section of the wharf that he can,
Mm-hmm.
and be like, "Man, the emergency brakes quit working."
Mm.
I'm just gonna stand there and just kind of look around to see who I can see and see if there's any type of threats or authoritarian figures approaching.
So this town looks to be okay. So that's what you're doing, but right now the immediate people you're seeing look like normal town sailors and stuff, townsfolk. You kind of crashed into what looks like a kind of a market spot. There are other boats moored here.
Do I see other orc kind?
There's a few, yeah.
Okay.
There's a few, but mostly humans, dwarves, an unusual number of gnomes. But yeah, this is a trade city, so this is what it is. But yeah, there's some orcs here. None of them look military in
That is
attire.
perfectly fine. I'm just looking for certain things that I don't want to tell you yet.
Alright,
Finnick, it's Finnick.
It is Finnick?
It's Finnick's turn.
So Finnick's gonna stand up, brush himself off. He's gonna straighten his back, tilt his head up, and scream up to Morden in the heavens like a glove. And he's gonna walk down the stairs, and he's gonna start roping up the sails so that they're actually completely closed now. And he's gonna persist. He's gonna go down and check on Edmund and the kid.
all right, yeah. So the kid came up with the doll.
Lumber.
Edmund is just splayed out on the ground.
Awesome. I'm gonna pick up the kid.
The kid's
The
gone.
kid is with Plumbart.
and
Oh.
Fisker.
The kid is no longer down there. He is with Fisker.
So can
It's just
the
Edmund.
kid ride on Plumbart or not is what I'm trying to figure
Yes.
out here. Okay, because we
Yeah.
said it was, then it wasn't, then it was again. Okay,
No, it's not a pram. It can still ride on the dog.
so it can hold itself up on a dog.
And if it
The
can't,
dog-
the dog just picks it up by the mouth or whatever.
Eh,
Work it out.
holy fuck. All right. All right. Well, I guess I'm just grabbing Edmund,
All right, you pick him up.
carry him up the stairs.
Over the shoulder, like a baby, or
No,
like
kind of
under an
like
arm,
kind of
a
like how
keg?
you would carry a woman across the threshold in the wedding bows.
Okay. Yeah, gotcha. I just want the picture of it.
I wanted to drag him like a suitcase with 2 wheels on it.
Yeah. Okay. So you get up to the top of the boat. We're gonna jump right over to Scrog here. You see coming towards you a very authoritarian look of what are probably town's guards, though they're not all wearing a uniform. They're all wearing like patchwork armor, leathers, and stuff. Actually, roll a perception check for me.
Mismatch stuff.
Yeah, they're a little put together. They all have weapons, and kind of marching in the center of them is that appears to be their leader is a gnome wearing like an admiral's outfit almost. He's got decoration. He's got tassels like on his pauldrons. He's got a hat. What's that?
That must look fucking goofy on a gnome.
Oh yeah, it's very goofy. His hat's way too big for him, but it's like the old like Napoleon style admiral's hat.
Yeah. Yeah.
And as he approaches, he goes, "And what are you doing to my dock?"
Straight to Scrog, right?
You're the
So,
one who's seen him approaching, but you all hear him yelling.
So we were under attack by them dare dragon people, and we just kind of like came cruising into your dock, and your dwarf buddies came and like kind of helped us out. Know what I'm saying?
So you could like see the veins in his forehead. And why were they attacking you?
You see Fisker take a
Unpaid
step
parking
away from the
ticket.
rest of the party.
Unpaid parking tickets.
Yeah.
I don't know.
His upper lip is quivering with rage. Do you have any idea how much this will cost?
And I'm
Well,
going
if
to
only
reach,
Buford up here.
I'm going to reach into my bag, and I'm going to withdraw 2 sapphires worth $2,500 apiece. So that's 5,000 gold I'm about to hand this man. And I'm just going to extend my hand out and ask if he thinks this will cover some of the damages.
All right, make a persuasion and a insight check.
Oh, that's a performance, thank God. Not a persuasion. Oh wow, if I ever have to perform, I got a -1 in that. It doesn't matter anyway. That's a fucking natural.
and an insight check.
I got a 15 on the first one I rolled, but that's a nat 20, so I'll take that.
All right. So you don't feel like you're kind of getting through to him, but he snatches them up. You do notice that he has softened a little with the offer of money, but not very persuasive about it. And he's, all of you will come with me now. We'll talk about this.
Fisker pushes away to the front. Yes, sir.
Sorry.
There's 3 tons of iron embedded into the back of our ships. Please, one moment to breathe and collect our thoughts. And he gestures toward the ship and like the cannonballs that are stuck in the back of it.
Your ship is currently under investigation. And then
You better
he kind of
investigate them holes before it ends up being part of the reef.
so he snaps his fingers, and the group around him kind of begins fanning out. Not like restraining you, but getting close to you guys. He's like, you'll be allowed to enter your ship and take what you need under supervision, and you'll be escorted to the offices of the harbor master.
Did we even put anything on the ship? We just took off with it, right? So there's nothing on this ship that we want. So fuck this ship. All right. So Scrog's going to reach down and grab the little man by his hand and be like, "Lead the way, buddy."
He doesn't let you take his hand, but one of the other guys
I'm gonna reach for it again. I'm gonna grapple. I want to hold this man's hand.
All right. So one of his guards panics and draws his sword and then moves in to restrain you. Do you continue or no?
Is he coming at me menacingly?
Like like he's gonna grab you, and his sword is menacing a little bit, like it's like a threat, like you better settle down. I don't know what you're doing.
Can oh, I know what Scrog would do. What kind of person is this?
Human, male, average height and build.
All I gotta say, honky, is have fun in jail.
Oh man, you ready? All right. Scrog is going to. No. All right, I'm just gonna stop.
No, by all means, keep
no. All
going.
right, here we go. Here we go.
Do what your character would do.
All right, Scrog's going to enter a rage, and he is going to open-handedly like judo chop this guy in the Adam's apple.
All right, roll an attack.
Fisker immediately starts screaming at him.
Oh, that was a strength check. Do you want me to attack for the item or what?
Yeah. It's an unarmed attack, so it will be your proficiency bonus plus your strength. Yeah, just attack with a non-magical item. That'll be the same roll.
Oh, I don't know what the third.
Oh, you'll have to remove that +3. It's I'll get rid of it in the combat tracker.
Okay, so either way, it makes it a +3, so it's a 25.
Yeah, you nail him. So it's 1 damage plus your strength modifier.
4. So
4 damage. And what are you doing? Karate chopping him?
Yeah, you know, like how you just like kind of like you got that guy that's aggressing you too fast, and you just kind of like throat chop him, like pop, just to fucking stop him from what he's doing.
Are we still going in initiative order here?
No.
Not yet.
Depending on how this goes.
Yeah.
Hey, look,
So
can I do something while this is happening?
Yeah, you karate chop him, and the guy. Actually, here, hold on. Let's change maps here.
Right, yeah, I'm still staring at his ship. I'm karate chopping a guy, and I don't even know where I'm standing at.
You're probably in between the 347,000 honor guard that are actually being drawn to our position right now.
That's okay, because I'm just making my point known.
What the fuck did I name it?
There's a reason why we're worth a whole bunch of money.
And there's a reason why we have each other's backs.
Mm-hmm. Question mark. It's a great looking map. Question mark.
Oh, what?
There it is.
Thorndale.
I'm glad you picked this one.
What's that?
I'm glad you picked this one. This one's a really good one. If you put
Is it actually called Thorndale?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
So if you put the grid on this one at any time, it actually doesn't look too bad. That way, if anything happens where we have to be like on the streets or something, we can accurately portray it, which is really nice.
I see it. This place is huge.
Yeah.
So I assume we're at the docks in the bottom right next to the Blazes store. Down near the Tanner's Guild.
Or maybe Golden Perch.
I'm figuring right there where that docks is, the very first docks coming in, where the ship's sideways, it's probably where we smashed in.
You know, that makes a lot of sense. Because the ship is sideways. Let's say that's your ship. It smashed into the dock there.
The one on the most southern tip?
Yeah, by the Tanner's Guild.
Yeah, because we had to pass through these two things to get into where this place was. So we're actually at the docks closer inland.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, good
this
thing we
grid is
didn't
not gonna be to
broadside it and
scale,
wreck several docks. That
obviously,
would have
but-
sucked.
But yeah, I'll just throw you all on here. This is less like combat-y stuff, right? This will be more just keeping
Overworld
track
stuff.
of your locations. Yeah. All right. So you karate chop him, and he falls back, trying to catch his breath, grasping in his throat, and his buddy is a little wary now.
I'm going
But
to
he
just
does
kind of like
have a
stand
sword
up
out.
and adjust myself. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna stop reaching for the man's hand and like adjust myself and look over to the man and be like, "Gain composure, soldier," and just wait for the fucking little gnome guy that looks like Napoleon Bonaparte to lead me on to where I need to go.
Yes, well, you made your point, barbarian. Come this way. Did you want to do something? You said, Davos?
Well, if it went that well, no, actually, I'm gonna just step behind Finnick real quick. I don't know what is really like there and everything, but I'm just gonna walk behind Finnick and pop the invisibility ring.
You're gonna activate it?
Yep.
Okay, make a stealth check to see how well you were hidden before you fade out, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say like just role play wise, while this was going on, like I was doing that
Yeah,
at the
that
same
makes
time.
sense. Yeah.
23.
Yeah, so you feel like you're pretty well hidden, and then you're not there.
Okay. And I'm just gonna follow behind them as Finnick walks with his clanky armor. I'm gonna walk.
Okay, Fisker. What do you wanted to talk to him or do something?
So he has successfully backhanded this dude.
Throat chopped him, not backhanded. Throat
Judo
chopped.
chopped him.
Yeah.
And has he reacted yet?
Yeah, and then Scrog didn't make any further moves of aggression and made the move to follow. So they decided to.
So the dude that got throat chopped, though, like what's he doing?
He's on the ground gasping for air.
Yeah. Fisker is gonna throw his weapon, or he's not using his weapon, it's on his back. He's gonna be like, "You old fish!" And he's gonna run directly at Scrog and jump through the air onto Scrog and grapple him.
Alright, make a grapple check.
Dexterity check for me. Or
Athletics.
is it an attack roll unarmed and then a dexterity check?
Yes, I
Against
believe
his
that's,
strength check?
that's
Alright,
how it
so
works, yeah.
unarmed attack would be
Strength.
Strength.
Plus your proficiency bonus. So you can roll your dagger, it'll be the same.
woo. Yeah.
I think, unless dagger's a finesse weapon.
Yeah, dagger is a finesse weapon. So it's my I'm just gonna roll a d20.
Okay. What's your proficiency?
18, my strength is plus 1, my proficiency is
Yeah.
plus 4. So it's plus 3.
Yeah.
So 18 plus 4.
Yeah, so you nail him. So go ahead and roll an athletics check. Unless he doesn't try and fight you off, and then you just grapple him.
I would roll an acrobatics.
To escape. To grapple is an actual athletics. Yeah.
Got it. All right, here we go. It's a big old 2.
Yeah. So Scrog, you can react to that or not react to it. It's much like you think it would go.
Okay.
He's
So,
latched on.
He is latched on. So I'm going to do a save to try to get him off. I'm gonna get him off of me and onto the ground.
Okay. So you can just do it because he failed. Yeah.
Okay.
As Fisker's trying to grapple you, you can hear him yelling random shit, just like, I'm loose cannon, I'm Dennis, I've been here 5 seconds.
All I caught was we've been
and,
here 5 seconds. That's all
Yeah,
I
we've
caught.
been here 5 seconds. You fucking oaf.
And then something about get us all killed. You hear get us all killed and like unpredictable, and you can tell he's like Fisker's rummaging around on you, trying to get your weapons from you.
He's Tasmanian deviling you.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
so,
falling all over him like a bad fucking something.
but
So
you
yeah,
said
he-
I could grab a hold of him and remove
Yeah,
him
you
from
could just
my
remove him.
body.
He failed his save, so you.
Okay, so I want to remove him from my body with force and throw him to the
can
ground
slide.
and put my foot on his chest.
Roll initiative.
Okay. Well, yeah, we might have to.
Roll initiative.
You don't necessarily. I guess you can do it. You can do an opposing athletics check. Roll an attack on him, and then make an armed attack, and then make an athletics check, and then if it continues after this, we'll roll initiative.
Unarmed attack, which is a strength, or just anything that's not a magical
Just
weapon.
non-magical weapon will work. 22. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that hits.
And then an athletics.
Yeah, and you'll roll. This one you can roll your acrobatics.
And acrobatics.
Fisker.
That's me.
Oh,
Another 2. Oh, it's 12.
Yeah, so you beat him. So he pinned you to the ground with his foot.
All right, so Fisker's just there squirming around. His arms and legs are thrashing, and he shoots a look at the gnome admiral, and he's just like, "Help me, you fool! He's unhinged and crazy. He needs to be subdued."
Enough! Yo, calm yourself, or taste my blade.
It's a clear threat, but it's somehow not really that threatening.
right. I'm just going to laugh at him and look back to Fisker and be like, "This is your one chance. This is the one." And I'm gonna remove my foot and just walk away.
Why do you have to make every situation into a... Holy
Coach, I love the fact that I can hear you doing so much, dude, but you crack out so often.
It's hilarious.
Sorry, I'll switch back to my other mic in just a minute.
It just goes fucking robot-y and you can't tell what you're saying.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, Scrog! Every time we have this is the first friendly faces we've seen. Anytime somebody new crosses our path, you piss them off, and we end up in more trouble than we've been in. We almost died, and now you're getting us in even. And he starts to foam at the mouth, and you can tell he's just completely having a nervous breakdown of stress because he thought we were walking into safety, and now you've just like fucked that up for us.
Did I? I guess that's
Well, he thinks you have.
There's a guy from behind you. He says, "Let's go!" And he kind of the gnome begins walking, the admiral, and you guys are ushered to continue along. What do you do, Finnick?
I'm gonna help Fisker back up to his feet, give him a little dust off, and we're just gonna hang back just 10 feet from the group. And kind of just continue along with them, letting Scrog lead.
Okay. So, he leads you around, and it's quite the walk. You're actually going to go all the way around the docks, and as you're walking, there's people looking at you and talking and stuff. You can see there is a decent mix of different races here. it's known as a free city. It doesn't hold sway to anyone. It is known as a very rough city. It can be anyway, but also very rich. And that's all you know without more history checks. And then
Damn, that sounds like a good town for Scrog. It's rough around the edges, but we love rich people.
Do you want to move us halfway, Caleb, or like in the middle of the walk?
I don't have.
Ah, damn it. You should take access because I'm actually outside. I needed a cigarette after that. I definitely thought I was getting ready to fight like 15 people.
Oh, I still said I was rolling an initiative, but we chose to move on instead. So
I was hoping they were all going to tranquilize him or something.
Can Davos? You can still make your moves, right, Davos? So we're gonna use just Finnick as the group for now, except for Davos, because Davos isn't with everybody else. So
he's still with us. He's just not with. He's
Can
not
you
seen
actually-
with us.
Can you trigger that move too?
He's moving independently. So
Okay,
all
so what is this entourage that's leading us look like? Like how many men?
like 15 to 20.
Okay, so
And
are
some
they
of them
are
look
they
less.
walking with us like in the middle?
Yeah, they're giving you a berth and they're moving citizens out of the way. Some of them look less capable fighters than others. Some of them look like younger, but some of them do look pretty grizzled and like they could probably know their way around the battlefield, kind of thing.
Okay.
And the gnome is walking out front of everybody else.
All right.
from his attire, can I sense what kind of
Kind of gnome.
No, like what kind of monetary value? Like is he upper class, middle class, military? What can I tell anything by
Let's
what he's
roll
wearing?
an insight check on that.
Thank you.
Anything
Well,
I need
no-
to do, Caleb, if you wouldn't mind rolling it for me for the next like 5 minutes.
Yeah, we can do that. You, I mean, the uniform appears military.
Okay.
There's not in this area of the world is there really a dedicated military that would dress in such attire.
Okay.
But it looks very wealthy. Like I swear the buttons are gold. You know.
Okay. Does he have an emblem?
Just
military emblem?
like colors. Yeah, just colors.
Can I discern what the
Nothing-
colors would be through possibly in some other means? I don't really know how to explain it. Like, do I have
that's
any
a history check.
history? Little.
Have any of you
13?
guys watched Black Sails or familiar with any type of pirate lore?
No.
The man he
No, not really.
the man he just described is Captain Hornigold.
Nice.
He is a small statured man who was a pirate who turned sides and started working for the British Navy and started wearing like all these fucking like big fucking clothes and shit like that. But because he was out at sea all the time fighting, his clothes were like very ragtagged and like beaten up, and like his fucking wig was all shitty because like he didn't have time to take care of it because he was on a ship.
Oh my god.
So like this is the guy I'm picturing, just a short, pompous version of this guy. He's just like, man, I'm the big shit around here, and actually like nobody respects this fucking guy. Like there's no respect in this town. He wears the big hat because it makes him feel big.
Oh, definitely
Yeah,
does.
just to show status.
Definitely wears the big hat to make himself feel big. But yeah, no, Sean, you can't pin it. They definitely appear naval in nature.
Okay. Do I remember anything back from the manifests that I read through at Karamorn that would describe this place at all? Or how the militia
Ooh,
works?
good.
Oh, God damn
Good
it, Sean.
job.
That's fucking genius. Oh, I love
He-
you.
He was mentioned, but not in just actually, he was mentioned in a negative light in the sense that we'll have to get around
That.
So he's
Marigold. We'll call him Marigold.
okay. So he seems to be a key
That's a
player, is
perfect
what you're
gnomish
saying.
name, actually.
Ben,
What's
take
that?
note of that somewhere for our recap.
So
So we got that name.
So I didn't quite hear what you said.
Marigold is his name, but it's like we'll have to get around Marigold when we smuggle these things in, and Marigold will be watching, kind of thing.
Okay. I'm going to approach the front of the pack and see if I can have a word with this gentleman.
Later! And he holds up a hand to, like, silence you, kind of thing.
Has he got anything on his hands?
Gloves. White gloves.
White gloves, no rings or anything. Okay. Very good. What are the buildings in the town made out of?
Wood.
Just regular wood skis.
Almost entirely. Some of them have stone foundations, but
Okay.
most are almost entirely made of wood.
Can I tell if these are exotic rocks from specific locations?
Yeah, you can try.
Okay, well, I'm a stonemason, so I have a specific roll I gotta do for that. Stone cutting. Where is it? Where is it? It's abilities. Just give me 1 second. Stone cutting. Bam. Make an intelligence history check.
Yep.
And I have... There's a reason why I'm doing this. I have questions.
Yep. They've come from the mountains to the north, which you are familiar with.
Okay, are those
No, I mean, okay, they're not exotic. They haven't necessarily been drugged from the mountains, but it's the same kind of geology.
Okay, is it the same rocks that are at Cairmorn, or are they different?
Different.
Different? Okay. That's all I needed to know.
Yeah, Cairmorn's a lot of volcanic stuff.
Yeah.
Caleb, while that is going on, and while we are just passing the bridge here, I guess we're moving as we go here. I'm just going to slip in right here and head ahead of them into
they're gonna turn, but yeah, you can do that if you want. But they're gonna turn and follow the river down. They're heading to. Just so you know, they're heading towards where it says Golden Perch. They're heading in that general direction.
Oh, okay.
The water.
Oh, I thought they would take us to the barracks or something. Okay. No worries.
Yeah.
Okay.
What time of day is it, Kale?
It is dinner time.
Dinner time. Okay.
Okay. As I see them turn then, as they pass the bridge, I'm going to move ahead of them on the shoreline and stay ahead of them now, like looking in front of them.
Okay. So again, yeah, they're just marching slowly. You can see out across that there are people gawking, like there are people on your boat too. You can see now going through it.
Can I do a quick look? Like I got ahead a good amount here, and I'm just gonna make a really good look at Marigold, and see what he's like actually holding on his sides and stuff.
Yep. Do a perception check.
20.
All right, so he is sporting a rapier and a pistol. You also notice, because you look for weaponry, you're trained in that way, that he's got another pistol hidden on his inside his lapel, or not his lapel, but inside his coat. You can see where it's hidden in there. On the opposite side, he's got a dagger in his boot.
Okay.
And they all appear to be very, very fine works.
Okay. I also
hold on for just 1 sec. I'll make this quick.
I just learned something about Kalen that makes me want to throw up.
Hey, big guy.
What?
Oh, just stuff. What do you?
This prefix, and welcome to the Caspian Sea. No one really knows what incites creativity. No one really knows what builds great lore. But in the Caspian Sea, our adventurers find out that saving the maiden or catching the criminal may change their whole perspective on what it means to be a hero. Or a villain. Our adventure starts on a mercenary ship out at sea at the dead of night. Blasted by swells, our heroes make their way to shore to recover a relic worth its weight in gold. Soon after recovering it, they realize that the world's in greater danger than they thought. What once was a bustling slaving town controlled by man was liberated by the adventuring party. After freeing the elven slaves, Kaer Morhen has taken on new leadership. Scrog. A retired warmonger found an insatiable lust for gold and power, but he uses his riches to gather favor in hopes of maintaining an iron grip on Kaer Morhen and its surrounding sea colonies. H. Buford Davenport III. On the run from his kin, this dragonborn abandons his hierarchy after he realizes that they are trying to end the world by enslaving its mind. Finnick. A dwarf of the Moradin faith, studies a rare disease that causes the infected to crave fresh blood. Finnick swears an oath of vengeance against the one that killed his mother and turned his father, but soon realizes that the disease itself can be used for other means. Edmund. Though small in size, this wizard has not only mastered the art of wizardry, but has learned the art of song and verse. Not much is known about his past, but he's willing to tell the tale over an ale to those who will listen. Fisker. A gnome adept at combining martial firearms with runic magic, he always keeps a few clockwork surprises up his sleeve for special circumstances. Fisker is trying to get home to his people when he is thrusted into a world of chaos with little hope of survival. Davos. Born of night, this drow finally realizes that evil can be used for useful and dramatic ends. But unbeknownst to him, his family has appeared in Kaer Morhen looking for him. Will his secret remain, or will he have to ask the other party members for help? Zen. Curiosity often gets the better of him. Why wait and ask questions when you can venture forward and find out for yourself? Willing to risk anything for new and exciting songs and stories, Zen more often than not finds himself in a predicament that should have been easily avoided. But beware, the sea is a harsh mistress and has wants and needs of its own. Survival is not guaranteed in the Caspian Sea, and new faces and new characters begin to emerge. Can our heroes set aside their differences for the greater good? Can our heroes set aside their desire for monetary gain? Can our heroes bring together countless races to fight at World's End? We intend to find out. Welcome to Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, The Caspian Sea.
So, what else were you about him? He holds himself surprisingly with a little bit of power, right? And it doesn't like there's obviously a lot of bravado there, but there's confidence as well.
Who's this?
Okay.
Marigold.
Oh.
So the one thing I was specifically looking on for Marigold is if he has a ring of keys.
He does not.
Okay.
He's got a pocket watch.
Okay, I am going to run forward. Like, I'm going to move slowly so that they don't hear me for a little bit, and then I'm going to dart forward as fast as I can to behind these stalls here, whatever they are,
Okay.
little shacks. and I'm going to use my disguise kit to turn into, as best I can, one of these scrappy soldiers.
Okay, let's use. Well, okay. You do stand out as a dark elf. We'll say that. So it'll take a lot of makeup. Let's do. Can you? So
Can
we'll
I
say you do
pull
that.
whiteface here? This is the first time I get
Yeah.
to do whiteface.
Probably. I mean, there's black people around. It's just not charcoal.
Yeah,
Go
just
ahead.
obsidian black.
Yeah. Go ahead and look up how the disguise kit works, unless you have it handy right now, and we'll
Okay,
jump
this
to everybody else.
pouch of cosmetics, hair dye, and small props lets you create disguises that change your physical appearance. Proficiency with this kit lets you add proficiency bonus to any ability checks you make to create a visual disguise. So I don't know what I would use. Can I use sleight of hand to do it quickly?
It'd be probably more like a deception check.
Or a performance. One of the two.
Well, wouldn't it be a deception once I get in to communicate with them?
That's true. But
I'd say it's a performance to apply the stuff, and then a deception once he's there.
okay, let's do a performance. If you roll over a 20 on your performance check, you can add your proficiency bonus in for. You get a bonus whenever you do deception checks if you meet people.
Okay. That's probably not going to go great, but we'll try.
Not bad.
18.
You do feel like you'll blend in better. I mean, you can't see yourself. Wait, are you dropping invisibility?
Nope.
I haven't yet.
I was waiting to see when that was going to come
Wait,
up. I was really curious.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. Can I perceive myself while I'm invisible, or like,
I mean,
if I look down,
can't-
are my hands not there?
yeah. You know where your hands are, but no, you can't see yourself.
Okay, I'm going to drop invisibility, and thinking that I look as best I can when I do that, I'm going to head to Golden Perch and communicate with the first guard that is there.
Okay. So, okay, I'll explain this a little more. I said you were heading towards Golden Perch because the big building here on your right.
The T-shape.
If you're facing down, yeah, the big T looking building.
Yeah.
That appears to be where they're heading, and there are a few guards out front, and there's dock people coming and going, and merchants coming and going. It's a pretty bustling kind of place. It's a large building that looks like it holds many offices.
Okay. I'm just gonna come up and say, we have a few in custody people coming in here. Can we open the doors? And I was to switch shifts with you at the front.
All right, deception.
You can head inside. That's what I'll say.
So I was gonna give you disadvantage. I'll take away disadvantage because you're disguised.
All
But
right.
you do kind of get the feeling that they probably all know each other.
Okay. Well, deception is going to be key here then.
That was the DC I had in my head.
No way.
Yeah, 100%.
No way.
Yeah. All right. He does give you make an insight check.
$18.
Well, supposed to be on for another hour. You sure you want to take over?
Quick break will do you well, bro. I'll just be here till they come in. They'll be coming through the doors soon enough. We'll see you inside.
Well, all right then. And he leaves his post and leaves you to it.
Okay, so I'll just stand guard there.
Okay. All right. So, do any of you guys want to do anything while you're in the parade?
Nope. Not me, personally.
All right. So, as you approach, Marigold shoots a look to the two guards at the door, and the other guard salutes salutes him. Davos.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my keen fucking senses to do the exact same as quick as possible after.
All right. Make another deception check for Marigold, whom I can roll for.
Okay. $21.
So he's walking by and he yells, "At ease! At ease! At ease! At ease!" How was I doing his voice? Annie? Nah, fuck, I don't remember.
Okay, I'll drop my hand and stand with my arms beside my sides.
Okay. All right, so you guys walk in to the building, and it opens up pretty large on the main floor. It's a 3-story building, and on the main floor there actually is some goods that appear to be being inspected. Kind of like I don't know, like customs, right?
Yeah, yeah.
People going through different goods and stuff, and giving them the go ahead, like samples and stuff. And there's merchants there tapping their feet, waiting, checking their watches. How long is this going to take? Smoking pipes. There's a small like kitchen that is serving food in here. And then the upper floors, supported by beams, it kind of opens up in the center, so you can see all the way to the roof where there's skylights that let in light, and then there's rows of what appear to be offices and people moving back and forth with papers and permits. This way, he says as he begins walking, and he leads you all down to the back of the building and then up 2 flights of stairs to the upper floor. And he turns, and it's a large group of people on this kind of small railing. There you go. Separate them. I want to question them individually.
Okay.
So they're gonna. So yeah, do you want to follow them in?
Yeah,
Davos, or-
so I'm gonna follow them in and tell the other guard outside to stay here because I was told to move in with them afterward. I'll send the other guy back out. I'll just say I'll send Nick back out, and he's like, "What'd you say?" And I'm just like, "Oh, yeah, don't worry about it. I'll be back."
Lot of
But I just walk
assumptions
in.
in that fucking question arc of a story there, Ben.
And I'm just gonna stay at the back of the pack. How many guards split off as we enter the building?
None.
So the whole pack is with us, eh?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna stay at the back, and as they start separating people, I'm going to grab. I'm gonna put my hand on Fisker's shoulder and work with him with the other 2 guards there to separate
Okay.
him.
Let's do another deception check.
Okay.
I'm waiting for that critical one of these times, Ben, and it's gonna happen.
All right. So, anybody else want to do anything when they try and separate you into 3 rooms?
Don't think so.
All right. So they separate each of you into 3 rooms. You're walked in, and it's clearly like a mixture of an office and an interrogation room. You imagine that they bring people that they're investigating, like merchants who are maybe moving illegal goods or not paying the right amount of tax for moving goods in here. You're pushed into the room, and the door is closed behind you and locked. Do you do anything at this point, Davos, or anybody else?
I think we're at the mercy of these guys right now.
I am going to. Ooh,
Grog knows how this goes.
this is sketchy. This is another big roll here. As we're entering the door
Can you
with
get to me?
Fisker, I'm going to.
We can, but you're quiet.
I'm gonna bump into the guard that locked the door and pickpocket the key.
For Phoenix room?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Roll a sleight of hand.
Or no, Fisker. Sorry, Fisker's room. Because I said Fisker before. Okay. 21.
Oh yeah, like butter, like a hot knife, like hot butter dripping off a biscuit.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna pocket the key quickly and keep up the shenanigans.
Good. So they all kind of they post up to a guard. Some of the other ones go away, and you can see Marigold is pacing back and forth, kind of muttering under his breath. Do a perception check.
Okay. Ooh.
Yeah, you pick out one word that just kind of catches your ears. Davenport. And then he's like, which one? And I'm just gonna roll. Sean, roll a d4. We'll go from left to right on the screen. 3. The now. And he barges into Fisker's room. So Fisker, still with us?
I don't know. Haven't heard him in a while. He's
me either.
he's
Sorry,
definitely.
I just
muted.
yelled like 3 times. I've been muted.
Can I
I'm here
quickly
with
take a
fucking
piss
tits on my
and then come
face.
back to this?
I have a feeling people are going to start disappearing into private rooms here soon. So I think now's the time.
So he enters. So Marigold enters the room, and he struts in. And one guard comes in behind him, looking to close the door, and he says, "Leave us!" And the guard walks out, and then closes the door behind him. And Marigold approaches. You're from Tectuine, right?
Before I answer any of your questions, I want to know why I'm in this room.
Because you and your compatriots crashed your boat into my dock.
They are my compatriots. Not that you care to ask. I could be their hostage for all you know.
Were you?
In a manner of speaking, yes.
Are you accusing them of kidnapping?
Not so much, exactly. None of your business. Let's call it no harm, no foul, shall we? Being as how if they had not absconded with me, I would probably be dead.
What's your business with the Davenport family? And he moves in closer to try and intimidate you.
Fisker gives him the biggest doe-eyed fucking innocent look he can possibly think of and just be like,
I've never heard of such a family in my life. Davenport. That sounds like a noble name. Do I... no, I shouldn't say that. Sounds like a noble name. Certainly not gnomish.
I honestly don't think we ever told Buford's last name to Fisker.
let's assume you did. But even if you
I'm
didn't...
sure.
Well,
I'm sure
maybe you
when it
didn't.
came
I don't know.
I mean,
But
you had a
even-
funeral for him. I don't know if anybody mentioned his name during the funeral.
Makes kind of sense.
Also, he's been
Anyway, he
going
said,
through
"What's your business
documents
with the
and stuff.
Davenport family?" And
Yeah.
no business, no business.
I don't suppose you know who's running that ship that chased you into port?
The ship that chased us into port. It was some manner of foul creatures. They were aquatic, soaring through the ocean to catch up with us and commit all manners of foul deeds.
Make
It
an
was
insight check.
deeply magical, or perhaps none of the civilized races were in control of that ship.
Insight?
Yeah.
Well,
Well, not very insightful.
they were merfolk or something fucked up was going on. They weren't after me. They were after these other three. They're mercenaries of some kind. Trouble follows them everywhere.
Well, what's your business here?
I'm trying to get back to my home, sir.
So, one moment. And the door opens and he slams it. And you can hear talking on the outside. Actually,
Let me
Roll-
retcon when we were talking about the hostage thing. Let's assume that Fisker corrected him and said he was more of a stowaway than a hostage. Couldn't think of the word.
Davos, I want you
Yeah.
to roll a d4, and on a 4, he's going to ask you to do something, and on the rest, he's going to ask somebody else.
Okay.
Ha!
Eh.
So
Alright.
he looks over at you, like, you there.
Yes, sir.
And he like motions you to get down lower, so he can talk to you quietly.
I'm gonna lean down.
There's reports of merfolk or some other intelligent sea creatures. Look into this for me, please. Have the men look into it, but keep it hush hush.
I
Away
will.
with you.
I will see you. Do you want me to report back later?
Yes, please. Absolutely.
Okay.
Double the guard. And the door opens and then slams shut behind you. And he goes, the big one. What's his name?
To me?
No, to Fisker, sorry.
Oh, okay.
The big one calls himself Scrog.
He says it with an eye roll.
Is he dangerous?
Well, you were there, weren't you?
And then Fisker rolls his eyes back into his head, and like he leans back in his chair and puts his weight on his tailbone so his arms and legs are free, and he goes and flails his arms and legs sarcastically like he did when he was under Scrog's foot.
You make a good point. Just a moment. The door opens and slams again. And you can hear talking behind the door. Do you wish to kind of listen in or no?
Oh, most definitely. I'll even risk getting caught by sneaking up to the door and
Make a
listening real
perception check.
good. Yeah, I'm gonna make it. Oh, it's not Fisker's
Aw,
night.
that's fucked.
No. The door opens
Are we in a
abruptly.
Tyler
And you
Bourne
step
movie?
back. Yeah. You step back just in time. He's like, sit down, sit down. And your other companion, the unconscious one. What's up with him? I don't know. What's he? Anyway, keep going.
He needs a healer, sir. This man has less association with the mercenary lifestyle. He was an innocent bystander that ran afoul of a terrible magical item. He has seen into the dark planes, and his mind is being consumed from the inside. He needs a powerful cleric of some kind.
Magical item. What kind of dark magical item?
Don't
Think Fisker node. Oh fuck, I can't. It's the gem that came off of
Yeah.
Bitchface's tits forehead, right?
Yeah, Fisker knows as much as anybody else.
This
right?
was the.
Came out of her
We
chest.
were attacked in a foreign land by
Boots Fakoosh or whatever the fuck her name was. What was
by
it?
Aguna.
By Aguna. What does that mean to Fisker? Does Fisker know what that means, or that was her name, or like does that carry any
don't-
meaning?
I don't know. I mean, I guess that's up to you and your backstory. How
It
deep
was,
into the occult did he delve? Right?
No, okay.
it was an evil, dark wizard that had allied itself with creatures of the deep. We slew it while escaping a horde of undead monstrosities, and it shed a magical gemstone, and the halfling looked into the gemstone and was consumed. He hasn't been lucid for weeks now. We fear that he may be alive in body only.
Is this item in your possession?
I don't remember who has it.
I don't really remember either.
I think
know
it's in
I
the
don't have it.
chest. It's in the chest.
No, the chest got stolen before you got back.
Oh,
Finnick had
Finnick
it.
has it. I think Finnick.
I don't know what became of it, sir, but I would never carry it on my person so much as look at such a foul construct ever again. The small one was. I cannot emphasize how he is in a bad way, sir. If I don't know what became of it.
So you fought monstrosity, as you claim, and
A terrible monstrosity.
with these group of people who then brought you here kind of against your will. Your story doesn't add up.
I stowed away on the ship, sir. The town, the area we come from is being consumed. The area they come from is being consumed by a blight.
And he goes on and tells him the complete truth about how he is a merchant from Telduin and he was legitimately traveling up to New Haven with weapons. He tells him about Gwendolyn. He tells him about all of the zombies attacking the
It just spills
countryside.
his guts, right?
Spills his
Yeah.
whole fucking guts. Tells him about the fort that we attacked where
Any
fucking,
untruths?
Nope, nothing. He
Except
leaves
for-
out key details. Like he can't possibly tell him everything, but he tells him everything concerning the fact that there was a peninsula town getting wrecked by zombies. We basically backed out of there, evac'd as many of the citizens that we could, killed Bayaguna. Edmund went insane from Bayaguna's thing, came back to Claremore, and it was a failing shithole. And so I stowed away on the boat.
But you stowaway is kind of a
That's
lie.
a lie. That's a lie. Yeah.
I'm gonna get you to roll a deception check for that.
I'm gonna roll a one.
Well, you roll a 17. Don't
No,
worry.
you aren't. You role played it good. It should work.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I'll tell the die I did a good job. Oh, why can't I be Buford again?
Oh,
Wow.
Buford would have nailed that.
I don't believe that you're not in cahoots with them.
Well, sir, I mean, they knew I was there. They tolerate my presence because I'm quite harmless. I'm a merchant. I believe that they either thought I could hook them up with some sort of avenue to gold, or perhaps they planned to rob me at the destination. I cannot say. But it was either find a way onto their ship or burn in the annals of history with the rest of the cursed town that they left. It was the worst of two options, sir, but I don't know of this Davenport of which you speak. Why would you expect that I would, sir? Is this why we're being hunted? They're being hunted at every turn.
Of course, we've already discussed this.
Is this have something to do with is this a wanted? Does this man have a price on his head?
I ask the questions here.
Well, it's of no interest to me, so fair enough. I just want to get home to my kids, sir.
Yeah. Fair enough.
You call them a foul, or at least the big one.
He's just unpredictable, sir. He He's a barbarian. What do you expect?
It sounds like they saved many people in this town.
Like they what?
Like they saved many lives from this town.
We loaded our boat with the citizenry, sir. How could we not?
You
They
say
were- they
we
would've-
when it's favorable, but they when it's not.
Well, truth be told, sir, I didn't have much to do with any of it. But yes, I would like to share in the credit if possible. I didn't exactly stop them.
He waves his hand and he goes, I don't think you're as harmless as you say.
Well, I
And
never said I
you
was
can-
harmless, sir.
You can see him looking at the weapons. He's like, will you give up your weapons?
I don't intend to harm, sir, if I have no reason to. But I must caution you, I'm more than capable of defending myself.
So he knocks on the door and two people come in and he's like, give them your weapons until the end of the investigation. I guarantee you will receive them back.
Uh-oh.
He seems genuine, does he?
Yeah.
Fisker gives the guns, but he does not give the daggers, which are tucked into his boots.
Okay. We'll say they missed that. They're looking at the big magical gun strapped to his back, really, is what they're looking at.
Yeah, Fisker does not let them, like, if he I know we're not in combat, but like if he hands over the guns, but if they go to leave the room, like give me a chance to step in, or if they go to leave sight.
They're going to leave the room.
Okay, well then let me step in.
You
So, as soon as they walk out of the door, I approach the two guards and say,
Oh, they're all there though. Like the Marigold's still there too. So
well, when they walk out of the door, like I'll wait for them to close the door again once the two with the guns
but
leave.
does Fisker want to do something
Okay.
before? Because they're all going to leave the room together. All parties. except
Fisker's
Fisker.
walking out behind them if he's taking the guns and trying to leave the room, and Fisker's gonna go,
Oh, not so fast, sir. Where are you going with that? You do not leave the room with that, sir. Not with Charlene. Don't take it out of my sight.
Charlene.
I'm a tolerant person, but this is no. You can't be. No one leaves the room with my Charlene.
They make a persuasion check.
I'm not asking for it back, sir. I don't wish to shoot you in the throat. But
wait a minute, perception? All right, persuasion. Oh fuck.
This seems like it's turning for the worse.
That was fucking important, Kote. That was
sir,
important.
no man can be trusted with something so precious and so magical as to he will if any of them discover the fine craftsmanship and rarity that has gone into this weapon, they will break ranks and
surely steal
seal it for
Yeah.
themselves.
So
They may
Marigold
even
looks
use
over.
it to kill you. Sorry.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Marigold looks over and pulls the flint from that will strike to like the replaceable flint piece. He pulls that from each of the guns, so they can't be fired easily. And then he's like, "Stay with him, then, both of you." And he steps out of the room, closes the door, and locks it. And I gotta go piss. But you guys can decide who's going to next if somebody wants to, or Davos can go. So Fisker's down for now, and he's gonna go talk to somebody else. But I'm gonna go piss. You guys can see who wants to go next.
It's not a tree.
I have a few different options on what I can do, but I should I don't know, I was kind of waiting there to see if things went smoothly or not,
Yeah.
in a sense of speaking. So I don't know, I'm just trying to decide on what direction to take this. You know what I mean? Because I thought about it quite a bit there, and like it could go really bad for us. You know, so I'm really gauging it here, trying to play it safe because I don't want to do something that's just going to cause us like even more problems right now.
Oh
But
shit.
yeah, but there is an option. There was a good one there that I could have done, but then I thought about it and I was like, I don't know.
Hello, people. People, hello.
Hello?
Hello. Trying to figure out if Sean's there. I want him to pick a number.
I'm here, just drinking coffee, chilling.
Odds or evens?
I'm an odd kind of person.
Alright. This is just an equal turn, so you're an odd guy. It is a 10. I will go first.
Just tell me your guys' opinion. Do you guys want to handle this smoothly, or do you want to
We
handle
can't
this?
metagame it. We can't.
I'm letting you guys do
Table
you.
talk.
It's up to you.
Like the
Alright,
I
who
already-
wants to go?
I already
next?
know that we're split in half anyway, so with our decision.
Think so.
Well, I'll just go first because I was told to leave the room, and he's just coming out of the room. So I'm going to walk downstairs and pick up something on the end of a table that somebody's sorting through, and tell them I'll bring it to evidence, and walk off to where I see other people bringing objects and items.
Okay, so it's not super, or it's very chaotic. It's hard to make sense of the system they have here. But so you're
Do I see anything like that? Any sort of place that people are bringing goods?
there's they're mostly what you see is them just checking through it and then like being like, okay, it's clear, and then they'll haul it out on like a cart or something back out, or that's mostly what you're seeing. People are
Okay.
sifting through stuff and looking at it.
Okay, I just kind of missed my shot there then. I'm gonna just fuck. I am a guard in a building now. I'm just gonna like just keep an eye out, walk somewhere where it doesn't look like I'm suspicious at all, and kind of just keep an eye on movement of the upper level and shit, like whatever's going
Okay.
on with Marigold.
Yeah. I mean, it's really busy. Like the whole room, the whole place is bustling. Like
Well, I'm gonna
there's
just
people
look
pressing past each
a
other and
little
stuff.
bit busy, look a little bit guard like, you know.
Yep.
Just do my job.
No one's questioning it. You can see he's pacing again back up there, deciding where to go next and what to do.
Just grog. We're good.
Yep. So we're going to Scrog next. Is that right?
That was the decision. I did a D10, and it landed on an even number.
All right. So Davos, you see him put up his finger, and then he speaks with one of his guards, and he goes and stands in front of Scrog's room, and he's fixing his buttons and everything.
Okay.
And the guy comes back from an office holding a bottle of liquor, and he readies his shoulders, and he unlocks the door, and Scrog jump into you. You see the door open, and the biggest guy they got, who is still a little bit smaller than you, comes in with them in the party. Big hairy man. Then he comes in with Marigold, and Marigold walks up. You're sitting at like a desk, and Marigold looks back at the guys. Out, talk with him alone. The guy leaves and closes the door. He goes, Scrog, is it?
Yeah. Isn't your name like a flower or something?
It is.
Marigold will remember that.
Yeah.
He goes, you drink?
Do fish live in water?
And he puts a
Bear
bottle of
shit in the
brandy.
woods.
It's like a fine scotch down on the table, and 2 glasses. It's like, you can pour it.
I'm asked for him to drink from the bottle.
I'm not a barbarian. He grabs it and he pours a glass and he downs it. And he sets it back down.
I'm gonna take the glass that he drank from and pour into that and drink from it.
That contains the antidote.
Yeah, exactly. But if
Logic checks
I was
out.
the smartest man and you were the smartest man, then you'd swim. Anyway,
I've drank tea with this crazy bitch that lives underneath my fishing docks, okay? Like, I know how this crazy shit goes, man.
what's your story? Why are you here?
So, you know that handful of rubies I gave you because we power slid into your dock? I've got a whole fuck a bunch more of those that I need to get rid of, and I'd like to establish a couple trade routes back to this little town that I now have proclaimed myself mayor of.
You don't speak of Cairmorn, do you?
I do.
Huh. The plot thickens.
Like your
So
eyebrows.
he just blows right over it. So you were the ones who disposed the mayor and the slave trade in Cairmorn.
Aye.
Forces of chaos. Drink. He's like
And
motioning for you to pour him a drink.
oh, okay. We are men of equals here. You can pour your own drink as I do myself.
It's the real shit.
So he picks up the bottle and he pours himself a drink and holds onto the bottle. And sips it this time. He doesn't down it. Why here? Just to sell things? Why were they chasing you? What's your involvement with the Davenports?
OHBD. Name I haven't heard in a while. So, we were on a mercenary ship a while back, believe it or not. That old scaly
I believe
bastard
it.
was on it. Well, he helped me find this thing. I swore him down it was a coconut. He says it isn't. But that's a different story. He was a member of our party. He was dispatched by a beholder in a land called New Haven. Due to the rites and rituals of their towns, you have to burn the dead bodies. So he was dispatched in a pyre.
So you were in league with the Davenports then?
I wouldn't say I was in league with the Davenports. I would say I was in league with Buford Davenport, who seemed to be not of in the likings of his family.
Mm.
The good graces seem to have fallen from him.
What do you know of the Davenports?
They have a lot of money and they don't like me.
Mm. Well, both of those are true. Seemingly. He sets the bottle back on the table. Mm. Why did you karate chop my guard?
He drew a weapon on me. I was just trying to get you to lead me where I needed to go.
Mm.
Why did you karate chop my guard? I love it.
So your intentions are to do nothing more than spend money in this town.
I want to spend money, make money, secure money for all of us, secure trades, like make a prosperous business back into Caramore, and all of our trade has died. Our town is literally starving. And that little midget man who came at me like a spider monkey wants to go home.
Do you possess the artifact?
What fucking artifact?
You mentioned an artifact. Coconut.
Oh no, we gave the coconut to some wizard lady.
And who was this wizard lady?
Do you realize how many bowls of salvia that was?
Hmm. Do you possess any other magical artifacts?
Oh boy, how much money you got?
Lots.
Well, I got lots.
Show them to me.
Mm-mm. See, you might not know who I am, but if you ask any of your militant orcs around here, they'll know my name, and I'm not a fucking idiot.
You
Why
were in
do
the
you want to?
office military.
Oh, I was. Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Grog always been your name.
What? Sorry, I coughed. I
Has
didn't hear you.
Scrog always been your name?
That's as long as it is mattered.
So you can see now he's nodding his head like he's putting things together. He's like, what will it take for you to show me your artifacts without me forcing it upon you?
Safe
That's what she
passage
said.
out of your town. Safe and secure passage out of your town. For me and my
Likely,
crew.
if you're known not to be dangerous criminals. I have not figured that out yet.
Then you are likely to see what you want to see. Then, if you cannot secure what I want, then you cannot secure to see what you want.
Now come back to you. He turns to stay tight. He opens the door and it closes behind. He does leave the bottle of liquor.
Scrog's going to offer to the big dumb shit that's in the room with him now.
No, he brought him in to intimidate you in the sense that he could dismiss him. So I maybe you missed that right up. He brought him in. He's trying to calculate, right? You're getting the feeling like
He's
there's a lot
sizing
of
you up.
bravado with this guy, right? Like, so he's trying to appear strong, and whether it's working or not is up to you.
Copy.
So he walks down, and Davos, you can see he's pacing back and forth again. And his head nods up and down and back and forth, side to side, and it looks pretty funny because his hat's so large.
Okay.
Then he goes to the final door and opens it up and walks in. Finnick,
Was up?
you see him enter the room.
Okay, I have.
Waff?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to ask a quick question before we get into this. Is it possible for somebody to fail their own DC save for their own spell, like automatically, and just choose to fail it?
It depends, I guess. I don't know what the content. Like if you
Stone of Truth, and I want to cast it on myself to where I know I'm going to fail.
Honky's pretty well got a hold of it.
You might, but he wouldn't know that your Zone of Truth worked or not.
All right, we'll go into her regularly.
You dwarf, what's your name?
All right. I'm gonna reach into my pocket and put my fucking holy relic on my chest just to make sure it's up front. Man of peace. I'm
You
gonna
can see where he does study it.
And I'll bow my head to him, say, "My name is Finnick DeSalle. I'm a hill dwarf from the clan crafters to the north, at the base of Carapace Woods to the east."
Finnick. You can see him nodding. Why have you decided to crash your boat into my port?
We were being chased by a ship that bared the Dragonborn colors. And this...
What is your involvement with the Davenports?
Well, it's kind of a long story. Do you have a moment?
Do tell.
Well, 4 of us were gathered together working as mercenaries on a ship, trying to earn ends meet. And that was the
4.
first time I saw
Oh.
Mr. Davenport.
By the way, Edmund is laying on the floor in here, we'll say, and the whole conversation with Fisker, he's got a baby.
Gotcha.
Right, carrying on. Yeah.
The 4 of us traveled around to many parts, well, a few parts of the world, not many. Maybe I overspeak. But he was a valued member of the group, although he was quite an asshole.
You're speaking of
Buford.
Buford. The nephew of, and he's looking for you to complete the sentence.
Do I recall what the guy's name was?
Sure do.
Mr.
Balthazar.
Balthazar. Apparently. He seemed very interested on where the body was of Mr. Davenport.
Do you have any magical artifacts?
Finnick's gonna lower his eyes and look down and look back up, and he's gonna point to his holy relic.
Anything else that you wish to present?
Do I sense he's trying to, like, actively look for something to convict me with?
Do an insight check.
Cast on a drum.
Not off the top of my head, no.
It feels like he is definitely looking for something specific. You don't know if he's looking to convict you or what, but he's definitely interrogating you for a reason.
Okay. Alright, so I think I'll just point to my holy relic and we'll just stay at that and see what he responds with.
Nothing else?
Says, well, I do have several, actually, silver weapons that could be considered magical.
Do you mind showing me all of your magical items?
Yep. So I'll haul out everything and set it on the table. Except for the holy relic.
Yeah, here comes a Santa bag full of magic.
Except for what?
Except for the holy relic, which is going to stay around my neck.
Okay, yeah. So can you look through your inventory really quick and tell me all of the magical items that you have?
Yeah, silver warhammer, or whatever it was, the silver sword. 2 silver punchy stabby things for killing vampires.
Stakes.
Yeah. And I'm looking through. And I set my ring of health on the table.
Ring of health, and I believe you were carrying the artifact, the jewel.
Oh yeah, you think I'm gonna fucking hand that over? Hell no. Fuck that guy.
Okay.
Deception
So you're
check.
keeping that sealed.
Oh,
Okay.
hey, nobody knows where that thing's at. I'm the only one that
you
knows.
do have it with you, right?
Possibly.
Have you watched the first step? Have you watched the first?
If you want me to metagame it, then I'll tell you. But if you want to be surprised, it's going to be fun.
No, metagame it.
Metagame, it's wrapped up in my chainmail in my back pocket.
Gotcha.
Because that's where the last time I had it.
Way up his butthole.
So he's looking through all the stuff, and he does take notice. He picks up the silver stakes, and he looks at you. DeSalle. Like confirming that.
Oh, like a
your last
question?
name.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. What are these for?
Have you ever heard of an ailment or a disease that causes one to crave fresh blood?
Enlighten me.
Well, I am in fact not only a paladin of the Moradin faith, but also a scholar of sorts. I'm actually in these lands to study a rare medical condition that raises one from the dead and causing them to crave fresh blood. I've been studying the creatures for quite a while now, and I've been gathering information on surrounding lands.
Interesting. And what is your business here?
I have several points of business, but unfortunately not too many in this town.
No. Where is your end goal then?
I made the small one in the next room a promise that I would get him home, and then I plan on visiting my people.
Do you swear this is all your magic items?
Yeah, for now. Until I visit your markets, then perhaps I may have more. By the way, do you happen to know of a clergy nearby?
There's a few.
Do any of them run by dwarves?
We can talk about that later.
Ah, over an ale, perhaps?
Maybe.
And I have, yeah, so yeah, there you go.
Wait here.
If you have any more questions, I'm more than
Door
willing to
opens and
speak.
slams shut. You see,
You're so trying to
Davos,
talk to him. He's like, nah, I'm done.
you see him conferring with people, and then this guy nods and rushes off towards in a direction. He's staying on that floor, but he's rushing off.
Okay, I'm gonna follow him.
Okay, so you're down 2 floors looking up. You're kind of on the bottom, right? So you could do it. You're gonna have to roll me a acrobatics check to.
Can I? Okay, I could do that, or could I just keep an eye on him, or is he gonna disappear behind something that I?
Even you might lose him. You could try a perception check to keep an eye on him. You have a pretty good view from where you're at.
Yeah, I think I'll just do that. Play it safe.
Okay, so roll some perception.
17.
All right, so you easily pin him. He's moving in and out of people, and he gets to like a nondescript door on the other side of the hallway, and he takes out a key. He opens up a lock, and he goes into the room, closes the door behind him.
Okay.
A few moments later, he emerges, and he's carrying like a felt box, and he closes the door, locks it behind him, and he's making his way back towards.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna to keep position whatever I'm doing.
Okay.
I need to let this play out. I don't know what's going on.
All right. So he's outside. He's pacing back and forth, and he stops in front of one door, and then he shakes his head, and he walks to the next door. He shakes his head. He ends on Fisker's room.
Okay.
And opens the door and enters.
All right.
Fisker, you want to go home, right?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That is correct.
Can you draw me the artifact you were talking about? The one that fell out of the cultist.
Oh, it was a gemstone thing.
Mhm.
Oh, sure. Do you have any quills, sir?
Yeah, he reaches in the desk in the room and pulls out a quill and parchment.
All right, Fisker
And
draws the crude shape of the diamond gem or whatever it was.
I'll require that in paint shop later.
So he opens the door, and you can hear him talking with. Make a perception check, whispering.
Who is?
Fisker.
Fisker's gonna make one. All right, you pick up. He goes. Compare this to the other one, and he hands off the paper to a guy, and then the guy with the felt box approaches Davos. You see, and he picks up the box and he turns back to Fisker and he says, Do you have any magical items left? Promise me that they're all displayed in front of me. Or anything else I might need.
Anything else
Or
you
I
might
might be
need?
interested. Sorry, I'd be interested in anything illegal on your person.
I carry no illegal things on my person ever, thank you very much. I'm an honest merchant. I have a ring, which I got by means that I cannot remember, but the DM can fill it in because the player forgot.
What is
Where'd
it?
you get your shoes
My ring
from,
of climbing.
buddy?
Or my shoes
It's
of
a
climbing,
pair
or
of
whatever the
shoes.
fuck they
Yeah,
are.
it's your shoes that we took off of Buford.
I have magic shoes. Shit.
No, you
I have
found them in
magic
the
shoes.
you found them in the gore pit.
I found them in a
Never mind.
gore pit. That is all.
She's the orphan.
All right. So he's looking and he takes his felt box and he opens it up and there's a monocle in it and he takes the monocle out and he sets it on his eye. It's got like a gold chain dangling. And he kind of taps it and whispers a trigger word and then
Yeah. I
looks
need to
over
know
you.
what the fuck that thing is.
It's detect magic.
Like a monocle imbued with the spell detect magic. Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
So, do you have anything else, or just what you said? I'm pretty sure it is.
No,
just
that's
what you said. And he's looking you up and down, and he's kind of like pacing around you. He's like, "Your family, they live in Tectuine?"
Yes. For generations. Old stock Tectuinites we are.
Yes, I haven't been there for years. Much too busy here, you see. Much too busy here. And he's like ducking down and like looking you up and down, right? And when he seems satisfied, he's like, "Wait here," and he leaves. And he immediately goes into Finnick's room. And he's like, "Do you swear that these are all the items you have on your person of magical value, or that may be illegal or of interest to the people of Thorndale?"
Well, I don't believe it to be magical, but I believe it might be of some assistance. And Finnick will haul out the vampire compendium and slide it to him.
Okay, so he's peering at it. Okay,
This is all the information that I have on the disease itself. If possible, I would like to scry a copy of it and deliver it somewheres in town to perhaps the guards or something. Keep yourself protected. This may be useful information in the coming days.
Yes, we can look at that. And you can see he's very distracted. He's looking at the items on the table. So, on the table, he sees the ring is magical, right? And your holy symbol is magical.
Mm-hmm.
So he looks them over. He seems satisfied with the two of them.
Sounds good.
But then he's kind of focusing in on you, and he's like, "Are you hiding something from me?"
Am I? Wait a
I
second.
think so.
What gives you the... Well, actually, no, I'm not going to do that. I was going to take, like, the moral, religious high ground, like, how dare you question a man of faith? But I won't do that, and I'll be like, well, if you have other questions, I believe I've pretty much answered everything to my own accord so far. Please.
The gem you received whenever you slew the beast in New Haven. I need to see it.
I know not of any gem you speak.
Okay, roll deception check.
It's not a gem, it's an amulet.
What does he say to that?
Oh, religious
Well,
high
what?
road.
It wasn't an amulet.
Yeah, it was. It's been discussed several
How do
times.
you know, motherfucker? Like,
I created the magical item.
Yeah, you said it was engraved. It was
This
an
guy.
engraved stone attached to a necklace. That was
No,
what
it
she
was
had around her
embedded in
chest
her
the whole
flesh.
time.
no, what I'm
No,
saying is, how come no one questions this guy back? I'd be like, how do you know about it, Jeff?
No, this is just me and Sean talking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I seem to be confused on what the thing actually is then.
It is a hard
It-
gem that came out of.
Yeah, but it was originally what's-her-face's amulet that was on her chest.
It was in her
No.
chest. It was
Oh,
embedded
in her
okay.
chest. It was-
See?
yeah, it was
All right,
embedded
well,
between
I
her titties.
I pretty
God
much take
remember.
back the last, like, 45 seconds of conversation, if that's possible.
That's fine.
then.
That's fine, buddy. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, there's a lot of shit that goes on. It's easy enough to forget
the
stuff.
stuff. Yeah.
But yeah, see, he figures you know what, because Fisker already told them what happened, right? So
Mhm.
he's looking for that specifically.
Gotcha. I'm going to... Okay, I know what I'm going to do here. I'm going to ask him, and if I did have this relic of which you speak, what would happen?
So, good question, John. So he's tapping his foot, waiting for you. He's not used to being left waiting, right? He's like,
I'm doing
"We
my
can
fucking
decide
best
that
not...
after we've found it."
After we found it. Well, I mean, like, do you intend to use it? Do you intend to sell it? I've been completely honest so far. Perhaps a little bit of honesty my way.
And I do not. Do you know what it is
I
that
do.
you hold? Then tell me, what is it?
I never said that I held it. But I have an idea on what it could be.
He's looking square at it. Like, I know it's hidden, but he is magical item.
Oh, you shouldn't have
But
told
I
me
guess
that, man.
You don't know it, but yeah. Well, you can tell he's looking at where it's at.
Bad form. Alright, so now that the cat's out of the bag, now I have to tell the truth, which sucks. Cheap. Well, I'm gonna stand by it. I'm gonna let him answer the question first before I even acknowledge it. If you can give me a solid reason on why you want it, we can have a discussion.
Because it's an occult item that you've brought into my town. It's dangerous. And I need to know your intentions with it, and I need to know what you know about it.
So if I said that my sole purpose was to take this back to my kind to have it destroyed, would things be solved?
I would know that you have no idea what you're trifling with.
I have a pretty good idea. I saw a nightmare creature come out of a portal as soon as some dumb bitch put this thing on. I have a pretty good idea on what it's all about. It's used to summon vessels. I'm not, like... There's no knowledge, fucking religion necessary on this one.
Yeah.
I've seen
You have-
it. I've seen it in
So
action.
he
Metagame.
removes the monocle, and he's like, "You have no chance of destroying this item. It
Well,
cannot be destroyed, at least by any normal means that we can tell."
I'm going to ask him if he has contact with either the Gnomish people to the north or the Dwarvish people to the east, and if those were the only ones he spoke to about this amulet or this artifact.
I've spoken to no one about this artifact, and you do well to do the same. Or these artifacts, he says, not this artifact.
So when he
Use
said
the
when he
plural
said that
sense.
there was no way to destroy it, can I tell if he actually believes that?
Yeah, roll an insight check.
No idea. All right.
He seems very convinced.
All right. So Finnick's going to lean back in his chair, stroking his overly large pot belly that's underneath his armor. It's going to all right. Let's lay our cards on the table here.
So while you're doing that, he takes out his pocket watch and he looks at it. He's like, "Stay here," and he slams the door. And you can see him. He walks immediately out of the room, Davos, and immediately down to Scrog's room. And Scrog, the
Before
door
anybody
opens.
comes here, wait, hang on.
Yep.
While he was doing all this, was there anybody in my room?
No.
Okay. I want to drink the entire bottle of liquor and
'Kay.
piss in it.
Make a Constitution save.
$22.
22. All right. So you start feeling very drunk.
Yeah.
Not like you're holding it together, but you're sloshed.
Right.
And then the fatigue sets in.
Oh
Yeah. Yeah. So you're fighting off being
sloppy.
asleep,
I'm sloppy, like stoned drunk.
but you got 2 levels of fatigue, 3 levels of fatigue.
Son of a
Now,
Okay.
so disadvantage on
I-
ability checks, speed halved, disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws.
I will 100% take the drinking of the liquor, but I no longer want to piss in the bottle. I just want to
Okay.
piss on the guy's chair.
Okay, so you piss on the chair.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the table.
1 second here. Let me. I gotta check
Like I pissed
something.
on the table and it like ran down onto his chair.
Gotcha. Shit, I can't. There we
Oh,
go.
just drunk and pissing everywhere, like always.
All right. Yeah. If you take, so just so you know, there's a total of 6 levels of exhaustion you can take. The 6th level is death. Just so
Copy.
you're aware.
Yeah.
So don't push it too far, just so you know.
I haven't had
Yes.
a chance to go to sleep, motherfucker.
Disadvantage on ability checks, speed half, disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws is currently what you're suffering.
Oh, disadvantages.
Okay. So he walks in, and you're just sitting on the chair, or were you snoring, or what was going on?
Yeah, like I have nodded off after I've pissed all over everything.
Yeah. So there's piss dripping off the table, and if you come to a little bit, you can just see him shaking his head. What has it become? And he starts looking you up and down. So I want you to tell me all your magical items that you have.
I have cold ass honky. I have the mace of I have the trident of fish command. I have the vicious flail. Hang on a minute. I have 2 silver daggers. I have a lightning egg. I have
Lightning egg. Oh,
yeah.
from the boat? Is that what it came from? Yeah. Okay.
I got Buford's left hand and ID brooch. A blue sealed map. Five glowing crystals. And that's it.
All right. So he sees your snoring and the piss, and he just shakes his head. You can make a perception check with disadvantage if you want, as he's leaving. Not too bad.
I dropped a 20.
Yeah. So he says to the guard, he's armed to the teeth with magical weapons, but nothing too dangerous. Leave him here for the night. And the door closes, and you can hear it click locked. You see Davos. He takes off the monocle and he places it back in the felt case and closes it and hands it back to the same guy who rushes off to the same office and enters with it and then exits without it, locks the door again, and leaves.
Okay. Did he still bring down the case with the jewel in it? Or was the monocle what was in the case?
The monocle was in the case.
Oh. Okay, well, I'm going to follow that dude.
All right, so you probably can't get up to him fast enough, but you could go to where he is.
Yeah, like I'm gonna walk where he's gonna come and then like walk past him at one moment, and when that happens, that's when I'm gonna bump into him and try to fucking steal that key.
Steal the key. Gotcha. All right.
Yep.
So you're passing him, and it is an excellent place for pickpocketing, just because it's so chaotic and there's people brushing past everybody all the time.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll as you're walking past him.
All right. A hole.
13.
All right. So you're walking past, and your hand goes in his pocket, and then you feel around your wrist his hand grips, and you're pulled closer. And the man looks
Okay.
at you, and he's like, "I don't know you. Why are your hands in my pockets?"
I'm going to cast the spell of silence off my hand that he's grabbed.
Okay.
And I'm going to start using just my body weight, lean back and start pulling him like to a wall or like out of the room a little bit, sort of naturally, but like using my body weight for us both to go that direction and try to bring him over.
So you see his mouth open, like he's yelling, right? And
Yeah.
roll for initiative.
All right.
Let me find an NPC for you to fight.
I think it's just Ben and the other dude that's rolling initiative.
Oh, thank God. I'm trying to sleep over here, bro.
Yeah, sleeping person I
Like,
don't think
Scrog is
can roll
getting his ass
initiative.
beat. Scrog
God,
is drunk and snoozing. I hope you guys
very
got
good
this.
use of the silence ring, though. Very good use of that.
Yeah, I'm like, you're not saying shit. You're gonna die like in silence over your fucking put your body down and be like, this guy needs help. Like once I get 15 feet away from him, and then run in the chaos.
Okay, well, you go first. 22 initiative.
Okay. So using Rakish Audacity, I'm going to do a stealth hit on this guy.
Okay.
Sneak attack. And we'll do it with, Dagger of Venom. Let's go. So I'm just going to
16?
activate Venom and
Oh,
just
sorry,
fucking...
that's Drog's initiative. Yeah, go ahead. So do an attack roll first to see if you hit him.
Okay.
My chain.
Oh, God. Nope.
Oh, you fucked that up. You got your offhand though.
Yeah, I'll
Or do
come
you
in
have
with...
multiple attacks? No, you don't.
No, I'll come in with the offhand, though. So I can still get sneak on the offhand, right?
Yep.
I think you just gave yourself 66 on this one, though.
Oh, natural 1.
Oh.
Oh my God, we're tossling. Like I'm fucking up.
He's holding the one hand down, and you try and overpower him, but he's a pretty strong little dwarf. And then you bring the other hand up, and he grabs it, and twists your hand, causing you to drop the dagger. And he's trying to pull you now. So he begins pulling you kind of towards the railing and yelling. You can see his eyes are furious, and he's starting to yell. So I'm gonna roll, and I want you to roll an athletics or acrobatics to try and escape his grapple.
Okay, acrobatics for sure. Oh, natural 20.
Okay, well I guess I don't even have to roll for that. So he breaks out of his grapple, and then he grabs he's got a spear, and he grabs it, and he goes to shove it, kind of just the end of it into you.
Okay.
And we'll just roll that on you. The miss.
Oh, this is hilarious. Okay, I gotta cover
And then,
for...
well, hold on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he turns to run, like, so he can get someone's attention. And you notice people around you now are starting, because it's pretty tight packed. They're starting to be. They're like, "Fuck, I can't." Nobody can say anything, and they're snapping their fingers, and then they're starting to notice that this is happening, and there's
fuck.
people moving in, right?
Oh no. Okay, I'm going to run behind him and go in for a grapple.
Behind him, go for a grapple.
Yeah.
All right, make an attack, an unarmed attack.
What do you do for that? Just my offhand, basically?
No, it'll be your strength plus your proficiency bonus plus a d20.
Plus a d20?
Yeah.
And then roll a d20.
No, add your dex and
then your
proficiency to it.
No, just your proficiency.
In what?
Just your proficiency bonus. It's like, I think it's what everybody's is the same. Like
Your main
Top,
+4.
underneath your character token.
Oh, 3. 16.
16. Okay, that hits.
Okay, so I'm going to grapple him, and I'm going to start choking him out.
So make an athletics check to grapple.
Okay. Oh, that's acrobatics. Wait, it's athletics. Oh, 0. Let's go. Yes.
Yeah. So you get behind him in like a full Nelson, and he's trying to pull your hands away, but you manage to get in underneath his chin and into his throat, and you're starting to squeeze a little bit. His turn. All right. So he pulls a dagger at. What's that?
Somebody just left the chat.
He pulls a dagger out of his belt and begins stabbing backwards at you. Critical hit.
Critical.
So he catches you right in the hip. And he begins kicking, and he's kicking other people around. And those people are beginning to run, and then you can... It's silent in the area you're in, but you can hear people are now like, "Hey, what's going on over there?" And you do catch a quick glimpse of the of Marigold, and he sees you, and you can see him pointing and yelling. Your turn. There's people moving in now, like pushing their way through the crowd, and like the people who are around who aren't combatants are rushing away from you, so the combatants are trying to rush through them to get towards you, and you're on the 3rd floor right now.
3rd floor?
Yeah, and it's
Okay.
open, like open down into the main level,
Yeah.
but like railings and offices around you,
Okay.
and skylights above.
I am gonna let go of him. I'm going
Okay.
to run to the rails and
Yep.
parkour drop myself down to the rooms and Marigold.
They're on the same floor as you, Marigold, and everybody else
Okay.
like that. If
Well,
you
I'm just
drop
gonna.
down, you'll be
Okay.
like away from
Yeah,
everybody.
I'm just
Well, yeah.
gonna run towards those rooms and fucking dodge my way past a guard if I have to.
Okay,
Some sort of action
there's
like that.
quite a few guards over there. It might be different. You're getting the sense
Are
that it
you
may
trying to
be
get
incredibly
to
difficult.
Marigold, or you are trying to get away from everybody? Ben.
I'm just going towards you, boys.
Oh,
You're
well,
sleeping.
yeah, I say yeah. Like, well, so you're in disguise. They don't even know that's you.
This is hilarious. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm doing. This is crazy.
Well, do you want to run? So, there's a bunch of them there, and you definitely can do it. You could make your way that way, but they're rushing towards you. Like all of them are starting to push in your direction, except for 2 of them that are staying with Marigold, and Marigold's drawing a pistol.
Okay. Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna drop the silence.
Okay. Sound rushes in. You can hear the door.
Okay, and I'm going to pull the wig off and rub some of the makeup off and say, "You have my party members. I didn't want to make a scene here. I was seeing if you were
Uh, Ben, are you
going to
drinking?
take them to custody or not. I was still on the boat and disguised myself."
So he levels the pistol in your direction, and he says, "Throw down your weapons."
Stop!
And then I'm
You have
gonna put down
violated the
other
law!
the other, I'll put down the other dagger. The one that already flew out of my hand is over there.
Yeah. And if you could hear him, nobody can, but he says, "God's every fucking day." And he's like, "Allow the gods." No, he doesn't sound like that. Allow. Fuck. How do I keep losing it? Allow the guards to take you into custody.
I'd like to talk with you as soon as possible after watching this scenario, but I will allow them to take me into custody, and I'll put my hands behind my back and kneel down.
Okay. So they search you and they strip you of any weapons that you have. So
just the other bow and whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever's
I
in my
mean,
inventory.
you're crafty enough that if you wanted to have a dagger hidden, you can roll a sleight of hand now for the past to have hidden the dagger.
Well, thank you for that. I will do that.
It feels like something that
You would do.
yeah.
Okay. No, 30.
Yeah, that's
Jesus
so you got
Christ.
you got a dagger hitting somewhere on your body that they don't find.
I think he's got
Wherever-
35 daggers
Right.
hidden on him, right?
Right, he
Yeah.
shits a fucking shirkin.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
It just coughs and there's a dagger in his mouth.
Often like 6 people die from needles.
All right, but we are gonna have to probably wrap her up here soon. So they lead Davos off to the next holding interrogation room office down the hall. So
Okay.
That's unless anybody has anything they want to finish up right away.
I got a couple things.
Okay, I got to piss. I'm gonna crack one more beer, but we're gonna start winding it down. Okay.
Okay, so we're going to be coming to the end of the stream here, chat. So we have a couple of questions for people to think. Viewers' question for Ekal asks, what character do you think could take on everyone else, or is this subjective to dice rolls? Both are true, in my opinion.
Yeah, and it's 100%. It's up to the dice roll. But if I had to choose a character that Scrog would hate to fight, it would be Finnick because of his AC.
And Finnick would hate to fight Scrog because his damage reduction. And I would have to say Davos would have to one-shot me, but if I caught him, he would die.
Yeah, I'm pretty.
I think if you caught me off guard, Ben, I think you could one-shot me.
Snap you.
But you'd have to get past the disgusting AC. But you have a plus 9 to your
AC.
attack roll. You'd have to roll a fucking 13 or more.
Yeah.
That's the thing, is I'd have to break your AC. If I broke your AC, you would die in the first 2 hits.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
And
Davos, I could just pick him up and like I'd snap him. He'd be the fucking first charcoal gray glow stick. I'd snap him.
Yeah, unless my rolls were high or I could dodge you, then there's no other way.
That's the only way you could get away from it.
If we were both hitting 1 for 1, I'd die.
The only way I could fucking get around Ben's invisibility and silence is if I went first in initiative. Because then I could hunters mark you and track you wherever you go, whether you're invisible or not. That's the only way I could see me winning.
Yeah, and Fisker would just be like big damage from far away. So to get up to him and actually start hitting him, it would be.
I got catch Fisker. That's the fucking problem.
Yeah, Fisker would hop on Plumbart and he would be firing shots every time he'd move 80 feet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, 80 feet per turn move action while shooting backwards.
That is to try to hit fucking Plumbart with a javelin and then try to attack them.
Like, in my opinion, if you're riding Plumbart, that would be like a move action. So Plumbart would get his double move and you'd still have an action, in my opinion, but I don't think that's how it works.
I agree 100%. Like,
that's how it works, yeah. Problem is I have to ready my action to fire and then fire on Plumbart's turn if I want him to move within range.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, set it up a bit more sequentially there.
Man,
alrighty.
I wanted to tame a fish person tonight so bad.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So, what were we wanting to finish up here? I got a little bit of time. I'm not running away right away here, right? But I took my medicine, so like a 20.
Can you give me a description of the room that I'm in?
No windows. There's a single door, reinforced wood. A rather large lock on it. Iron. There's a mirror in the back of the room, and a single desk with 1 chair.
Now, the walls, they're made of wood as well?
They are made of wood, yep.
Is it is it high craft quality, or is there, like, little gaps in the walls? Like, how does...
No, it's tight and sealed.
Okay, and you said there was, like, windows in the ceiling, but I assume not in any of these rooms.
Not in any of these rooms, no. These look like rooms that could be used as offices or interrogation rooms. And maybe holding cells.
I guess I'm pretty much stuck. There you go. Just stay there.
Actually, we could do the Davos thing if we want. Does anybody else want to do anything before we go, or any questions or anything like that before we pack up here?
I'm in a pretty good spot.
Scrog is passed out with his feet propped up on a piss-soaked table, having the best sleep he's had in 4 days.
Oh yes. Yep. So you recover 1 a point of exhaustion for a 8-hour rest.
What?
Yep.
I only went 6 hours without sleeping.
No, we went through a whole night, didn't we?
I slept for 2
Yeah.
hours.
You slept for 2 hours, but you also
You've
did a
been
bunch
taking
of coke.
coca leaves. Yeah.
Listen,
and
Drugs
and
are
you were
bad, kids. This shows you. No.
and you were pushing yourself to get the boat moving, right? So, you could recover it if you rested for 24 hours. You'd be all right
I'm gonna sleep
with
until I
food and drink.
can't. I'm just gonna let that be known. Like, every time someone tries to come in this room, Scar's gonna throw something at the door.
Just a pile of
Until-
weapons stuck in the
Yeah,
woods.
Till I'm just out of shit to throw at the fucking door.
It's that thing in
I'm
Harry
just-
Potter where you walk up to the door and it's like housekeeping, and the door opens and it's roar.
Yep.
Yeah,
Just a
I'm gonna
troll on
make
the other side.
I'm gonna make the enemy friendly so you can see what it was. You could have taken him out with one shot if you didn't roll so shitty. Like, he's in the combat tracker.
Oh, shut the fuck up. 11 health? I would have
Yep.
spit on him and he died. I shit 11 health.
All right.
Fucking Audrey could have took him out.
Yeah, I farted him to death.
Yeah, I think that's
All right,
pretty good. I guess we'll end her there.
We'll do Davos then, and then we'll end it.
Okay.
Is the
What
stream still
happened?
going, Sean?
It is. It could go on, yeah.
Okay. So he enters the room and he is fuming. What was your intention trying to take my office key? Drow.
Yeah, I know this doesn't look good, but you have my friends, and they are all that I have in the upper world. We have important business, and we can't afford for anyone to slow us down and use what we have. We need everything we have.
What business is this?
I know you wouldn't expect it from a drow, but we're gonna save the world.
As a Skrog, I don't believe these words. and
It's
I'm
morphin' time! Brrrr.
I just want to see what he says to this.
So he takes your dagger of venom out from behind his back, and he's looking at it. Pretty item, isn't it? Deadly.
Yeah, I come from the Underdark. We always use poisons.
Hmm. What is your connection with the Davenports?
Well, he was our companion as a mercenary, and I always remember him having issues with his family, and didn't want his family to find him. So he definitely was opposing to them, and we have run into a little bit of interaction with his uncle, who wants us dead. As you saw, that boat that chased us into port was after us pretty good. You guys seem to have saved us, but I just didn't want to reveal myself because I wanted to see your intentions.
Mm-hmm. And my office was going to help you with my intentions.
Well, I saw you looking at each of our people there with some artifact you brought from your office, and I was going to investigate that. Not steal anything, but I need to know what's going on.
Mm. I see. Mm. What do you know of this gemstone? And he shows you a picture, crudely drawn, of the stone that you saw when you defeated Bayaguna.
Well, it's definitely associated with some terrible evil, and Why do you know anything about this?
I do. I'm asking the questions here.
Well, that's precisely why I didn't reveal myself, because why do you want to know?
Do you think me evil? Do you think the fine port authority of Thorndale would be evil?
Yeah, I like that. I really like that.
I can sense evil pretty good, because myself, I'm not so good. But you seem like you're a little bit pompous for a little shit, and I need to know what you're after here.
He snorts in derision. What's your family name?
Deep Walker?
Really? Deep Walker.
And we never see Ben again.
You know, there was
You-
a strange vessel I had never seen before. Sailed underneath the ocean, came into port a few days ago, looking for a deep walker.
So now you want to know about me, eh?
Do tell.
I don't really talk to many about my past, but if you must know, my family is not on a great side of myself right now. They're kind of looking for me.
So you're wanted by a family able to make a boat sail underneath the water. Obviously, quite powerful in their own right. And you're also wanted by the Davenports. You
Oh,
are a dead man, my friend. Even if I don't hang you tomorrow.
You really think you could?
He looks devilishly, absolutely. But we're not there yet.
And then I'm gonna say, we seem to find ourselves trouble everywhere we go, when really all we've done is good things. You can talk to my friends about it, but I really didn't mean any harm here, and I think you should let us go with a watchful eye. We need to carry on our business.
I'll tell you, son, honesty's usually the best policy. And he turns to leave. Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, I guess we'll line up the next session from there. Unless anybody has any questions or clarifications.
Nope, that's it.
I think that's it.
That just got crazy, turned into a crazy situation. I don't know what's going on, but it's gonna be fun.
So I say we play 4 days from now on Sean's birthday.
Yeah, we should do that.
Is it
I'll do my
doable?
best. Yeah, same deal. Might just
Ben,
get
it's
off
more
by work,
on
but
you.
When is that again?
420.
24th, right?
20th.
The 20, 420, bro.
Oh, 420, yeah. Yeah. Similar time range, always.
But you could,
I'm
He
down for
did.
that. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and shut the live stream down. If you guys want to come join us afterwards, you can come on over to the D&D 5e viewers, and we'll meet you over there. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you next time.